Good evening, everyone. Welcome to M3 TV News, the stream that also gives you the best news. This is your boy M3 here from Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. So, tonight's subject is going to be never think that you have nothing to lose. Now, you have to excuse me because allergies is already hitting me as soon as I got to the house, and my nose is itching on the inside. So, if I'm blowing my nose every now and then, you know, just bear with me. All right, so let me go ahead and spice things up, man. I want to like add some music to this. Let me see which would be a good one. No, no, not that one. All right, that's good. We'll keep it like on 15 for the volume. All right, chat. All right, so we're gonna be talking about a lot of different things that's been going on. As you can probably see, like from a thumbnail, you see Will Smith, you see Lonnie Love, but we're also going to be talking about something else that's also been current as well too. And right now, I have a couple of articles that I will definitely read. Now, chat. Anybody that's in the chat, feel free to, ask any questions, and any questions will definitely be highlighted, and comments as well too. Speaking of comments, you know, I gotta definitely give a shout outs to him versus her solutions. Welcome AR. As a matter of fact, this is what I'll also do too. I'm gonna do this a little bit early. I'm also gonna drop the link down in advance. So anybody that wanna come up, feel free to come up. All right. We have critically drinking. Arshawn, salute. Cheers to you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in. Marion, thank you as well for tuning in. Good evening, chatters, viewers, and Mr. M3. Arshawn with the peace signs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Like I said, everybody, feel free to tune in. Oh, we got somebody in here. So let me go ahead and bring this guy. Mr. Truth is never favored. What's up, Truth?
What's going on, brother Rio? How are you?
Pretty good, man. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. Holding on.
All right. Well, Truth, we're gonna be talking about like a couple of topics, man. And well, first I want to definitely before I follow up with the Will Smith thing, because it seemed like every day I'm always hearing something new with this guy, man. And it seemed like the punishment for him is never enough. And I gotta give a shout out to Harris Tribe Media Group. Salute to Mr. and Mrs. He and She Said. Peace MT, salute chat and the panel. Thank you for tuning in. Most importantly, please make sure you guys and ladies get the likes up and subscribe if you're new to the YouTube channel. Also, I'm trying to build up my Twitch stream as well too. So let me go ahead and post this up there as well too. So if you have a Twitch account, feel free to follow us like on Twitch. All you gotta do is just type in knowledge and relationships, and then you'll be able to find us. We're trying to get to the average of 3 viewers. I think that's what it is. All right, cool. So with that being said, everybody's getting likes up. That's good. All right, so look, we're gonna start. So I want to do a quick screen share. Ooh, excuse me. All right, let me see. First one will be Lonnie Love. So, as you ladies and gentlemen, probably already know, for the ones who's been keeping in touch and watching like the channel that's called The Real, The Real is about to end after their 8th season. So pretty much the show is about to be canceled, and this is what Lonnie Love have to say about the show. But before I begin reading this, Truth, are you familiar with the show called The Real?
Yes, I'm familiar with it. I haven't really like got a chance to observe it on a you know a consecutive level, but I know who
Hmm.
Lonnie Love is, and of course I know who the wife of Jeezy is. She's a part of that show too. So
Yes, yes. I forget what her name is. Jenny Ma. Yes. And so, if you've been like, also following like, some like the Man's Fair topics like O'Shea Duke Jackson and a few others, uh, they usually try to compare like Jenny Ma and Lonnie Love because, well, Lonnie Love is African American. For those who don't know, she's in her 50s and she's heavyset. Jenny Ma, I think she's like in her 30s or so. Don't quote me on this one. I don't think she's in like 40s or whatever, but she's a young woman compared to Lonnie. But she is also married. Lonnie Love, I think she's either engaged or married, but she's married to like a white guy that is, well, I guess to how some people view it, is not, on her status quo. So she pretty much like, married a guy who, makes less than her. Which I'm not, against her or anything or on poke fun of it. But the reason why I'm bringing that up because once I finish reading this article, you'll understand like what I'm talking about. So, um, so all right. So it says so her comment from Twitter, right after the show was like announced that it's going to end. She says, in the end, the real cast and crew did everything we could to scale the show down. We shot 7 to 8 shows in 3 days. No audience made a no audience made a conference room into a studio. In my opinion, okay, the virus caused the virus causes because you can't say that word killed the show. It's been a great ride, and thank you to the studio for allowing 8 seasons of the show that was Emmy winning and historic. Most importantly, thank you to the viewers for riding with us. This is not goodbye, but see you all soon. So, you know, like I said, the show is already at its end, and a lot of people are not really happy about it. So let me go ahead and hide the screen real quick because I also have to remind people again, tap that like button, get the likes up, folks, like K Marion will say. And then I gotta give a salute to It's Michelle, bitch. Because that's how she always like, introduce herself to like, her podcast. Definitely go follow her podcast on Spotify. It is amazing. I'm telling you. You don't want to miss like every Monday morning of it. So thank you for tuning in, Michelle. Yes, and definitely shout outs to you, AR. Feel free to come up if you like.
vote for AR. Make YouTube great again.
Right. Vote AR for president, right? Shout outs to Marcus. Okay. Shout outs to the chat and the panel as always. Every brother, shout outs to you as well. So you know what? Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I want to pin this on the chat. So hold on, give me about a second. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. So replace pin message. All right. So feel free to like, click the link that's down below where it says join the stream. If you want to join stream and have this conversation, feel free to do so. Or if you want to just sit back and then just like donate to my Venmo, Cash App, and the PayPal, feel free to click one of those links as well. Oh, anytime, Michelle. Anytime. Amen. True. That's right. Okay, man says the real. Is that the talk show that famous singers and actors, no, famous singers and actors are the hostess on? Mm-hmm. I think we've been watching like some of the shows together, or no, actually it was The View. It's something similar to that. Mm-hmm. Like the youngest Braxton sister. I thought she was on. Yes, I think she's on the View, or she was. Tamar Braxton. I'm not really for sure. Okay. All right. So let me talk about Lonnie Love real quick. So the reason why, like, I brought up like her husband, like, that's white, and the show that's canceling. Because remember, the whole thing, the whole point of this is that never think that you don't have nothing to lose. All right. So um when it comes to like some of these, like, I guess the selection of people who they bring to the show, have you ever noticed that you have this one particular sister, right, that is just always so loud, so a bunches, like, no, red bunches, the one that just never could really have anything really possibly constructive to say. Like, it's always like just emotion, but just nothing that is factual. Hold on, let me bring in Jay Takashi. What's up, Jay? Jay?
How you guys doing?
Jay,
Everybody
that
doing good?
dude, shorty.
Yeah.
Not too much, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. No, that's cool. I'm just here to show some support for you guys before I head out a little bit later. Shout out to my man True. Shout out to my man M3. Yeah, I had a shit day at work today, so I kind of good conversation or just like be
Yeah.
around my cats right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
feel
get you though.
I got
Jay,
2 more hard days this week too, bro. So
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, then I could rest up a little bit. So
So excuse me.
I feel you.
So Jay, quick question.
Yes, sir.
So okay, so tonight's subject is like never think that you have nothing to lose. Like, some people, and salutes to Brittany B. Thank you for tuning in. Um, so people will think that, like, because like you reach to like a certain plateau, that sometimes, like, nothing bad will happen to you. It's almost like you're almost invincible in some cases.
Untouchable. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, some people have that godlike type of complex where they can just say whatever they want to say, or just do whatever they want to do. So with Lonnie, right, I'm gonna give an example to this.
Okay.
There's been a few times that she'll always, like, shit on the brothers, like the black men. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, she'll say this and she'll say that portrays like a negative image. And there's been a few times that she said that, hey, like, sisters, like, hey, don't sell for just like a black man, like, go with the whites, they'll treat you better. And like I said, I'm not for sure if she's married or she's engaged to a white man. I mean, he's not really on her level on the financial scale, but I guess he's supposedly, like, treats her better than I guess some of us would probably treat her. Now,
Hmm.
meanwhile, you have, like, a woman like Jenny Ma, and of course the master will say, like, well, she got somebody who's like above her level, like young Jeezy, and she dated, like, I think she dated like a white person back then.
Caucasian man guy. I know you're talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah, I seen him.
yeah, and it just didn't really work out. So she pretty much upgraded to someone that was a lot better for her lifestyle. You know, like
Well,
someone that's
see there.
more
Yeah, yeah,
stoic.
yeah.
Hmm.
And
So
the thing with that was,
yeah,
I mean, I know we talked about it on one
Fluid
of
Party
I can't remember whose channel. Yeah, I can't remember whose channel we talked about it on,
Fluid
but I remember
Party.
yeah, um, we went over that, and the thing is, that guy wasn't like lame or whatever. He had money, but the thing was, I know Jeezy has more, but doesn't mean that he couldn't give her the lifestyle she probably could have wanted. But the major thing that she kept harping on was that she didn't want to have kids, but
Hmm.
I find it contradictory, very contradictory. You get kids when you get together with a different person who's of a similar status but just a higher, because he's because he's more masculine, he's more beefy, and also like he's a guy of like just like I would say equal worth. And then now
Okay.
you want kids. That's just, I mean, that's the only contradiction I see right there. Either you were lying the whole time when you said you didn't want kids, or you really did want kids, but you didn't want it with that guy. That's
Well,
what
it's
it
more like she
is.
didn't want to. She didn't really want kids with that guy. Like women in general, they're not gonna just have kids like with someone that they don't really feel protected by, or someone that is like, well, I guess on a quote unquote status, the beta male status or whatever. You know, they would rather have someone that kissed by a man that they could actually look up to. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? Which the world will always say, well, that's alpha right there. So I guess in that case, because Jeezy have is a type of person that he has a certain type of demeanor that she likes. Yeah, she's comfortable and okay with having kids by somebody like him. But
Yeah.
like, okay, but going back to like Lonnie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know Lonnie will say like a lot of negative things about black people, even though she's working at at a white network. Now here's the problem with this, and this was something that like O'Shea Duke Jackson, when he was making a video about her, he brought this up. He was like, man, I hope that a black person will hire her so she could learn how to submit to black CEOs, black leadership, because she did all
Mm-hmm.
this talking about black people, but now it's like, okay, where are you gonna go when you're out of a job? Who's gonna pick you up and hire you? So, you know, you never, like I said, you never want to toot your own horn, or never want to think that no matter what, you'll never, you know, be untouchable, pretty much, or something else like won't really happen to your lifestyle. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, all right. With that being said, let me go ahead and well, actually, Truth, what you think about this?
I mean, from what you were saying, I mean, it just seems like these are the type of females that are just looking for the basically the next come up, whichever is in their favor to give them a more of a lavish lifestyle that they're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to always play towards that part. She's no different. It's not like she. I mean, I can't say that she doesn't love Jeezy, but I'm willing to believe that her picking of him is because of his status and fortune.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty much, we can pretty much uh, say that that's probably, more of the reason why she chose him. Because, I mean, the other guy she was with, it wasn't that he wasn't broke or anything like that. He was doing well.
Nope.
You
Yeah,
feel
no.
what I'm saying? So,
He was not
it,
broke at
Mm-hmm.
all.
yeah, so it had to be, it's like the next step up. And these are the type of females that are always looking for, you can't
Next
put
come
no
up.
stock. Yeah, you can't put no stock in them because whatever they view that is better, they're going to go for it. And you're just going to be pushed to the wayside. So,
Okay, okay. All right, that's a clear point.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah, yeah. I'll be honest, man. It's such a crappy reality we live in right now. It's just
Mm-hmm.
nobody.
Kawhi B.
Yeah, hello, Brianni. But even then, it's like nobody. Honestly, it's really that thing that makes me believe that everybody's gonna be by themselves for the rest of them lives because of this crap right here that just came into being. And I've heard that it happened at the end of the time. But let's say if I threw everybody back to the Egyptian days around Moses and that really wouldn't mean anything anymore because the majority would just be a bunch of you just be serving the Egyptian kings. That's really what it would be. And
Okay.
on all you would be is for like practical use. I'm talking about for pleasure use or just personal attendance stuff. No different than a secretary. Yeah, I know you would agree with that, right? Yeah, and that's about all you would. That's all you'd be used for, to be honest. But how I'm looking at it now, like how we've like ventured into this era where everything is just like okay, um, it's either he's got to be middle class, he's got to be upper middle class, and then after that it's the high class. That's what it is. But it's not like that at all. It's just more often upper class, everybody like middle and lower. Of course, I understand lower, not lower, but like, but no middle class, but just the upper class is getting the is getting the fruits of their labor, can get anything they want. They're being targeted, but also like what you said earlier about you have nothing to lose. Those snakes are what you if you allow them in, you're going to be losing a whole lot more than just which than when you thought you wouldn't
The
lost. Had
snakes.
you yeah, exactly. Had you not took precautions or set it up to where you're safe. Can I tell my friend what was the first thing you would do? I think this is a question everybody should ask. What was the first thing you would do if you made it to upper class? What would you do? Set it up. And the first thing I said is set it up to where you're safe. Number
Mm.
one, that's what you should
Mm-hmm.
always do. Everybody
Yeah.
should do that. Set up to where you're safe. Like Kendrick Lamar, for example, he's got himself an amazing bodyguard. He can push any female away with that bodyguard. He's an ex-Marine. He's got protection right there. But also, he'd have to put in places for secure, like I said, security, money stuff, networking with other certain folks that he's got to be careful of. People who won't who won't leak their deals. Things that are on the table on the records. As a means
Yeah.
of protecting yourself. So because like I said, anything could come for you. It doesn't have to be a woman. I mean, it's the most effective. I'll say that it's really effective because it works. It's a man's weakness. Now, if it's just like some dude that's just trying to pop up on your perch, trying to take you down a few notches, you can handle him. It's not hard. But the woman's a different story. So you got to kind of maneuver around that and put certain facets in front of you so that doesn't ever happen to you. So you don't lose anything. But this whole idea of like I'm untouchable, my man M3, that's a childlike mentality. You want to know why that is? Young people are stupid about life and death. They think they're invisible until they get a real good, wake up call. A real good wake up call. I'm talking about where it's life threatening, and they don't have to do that stupid shit again prior. So whenever somebody brings up you have nothing to lose, that's a childlike mentality. Young kids have that mentality. I could jump off this playground, I'm gonna be okay. I'm invisible. I can take it. And then when they finally hurt themselves, they come and realize they're not invisible.
But what do you have to say for like the grown people? Because most of the time, it's these like 4-year-olds and whoever and up that says, look, well, they may not directly say that they don't have anything else to lose, but by actions, when they get up to a certain status, they feel like they don't have nothing to lose.
Okay,
so then what do you? Yeah.
Okay. So what I would say to that is maybe. Okay, I'll say this. I think half of them are smart, and the other half are not smart. They can lose anything just like that, just like Caesar and Napoleon. Like it's not hard for those guys. If they've never been smart in their lives with their money before, then they are very susceptible to losing it quite easily, just like that. All somebody got to do is get them in a scam, and it'll work. Now, for the other guys who've been around the block for a long time, or who have had friends that had that happen to, they learn from it. Steven Jackson is one of them. He could have lost everything. You remember that? You remember his whole story about the woman he wanted to marry, right? And he took precautions because of it. He actually that turned out in his favor at that time. It hurt him in the long run. I mean, it hurt him in the short term, but in the long run, it saved him because he's probably had friends had that happen to them. So that's why he wasn't going to fall for it. So, if you do it like how Steven Jackson did it, but, just be a little bit more extra smarter. Don't let it drag on to the wedding day and lose your money. But if you move the certain way that you do with the type of brotherhood that you have, you're more likely to be okay. And that's all I really got to say on that.
All right. Thank you, Jay. And you know
Thank you,
what?
brother.
and that's a good point. Chat, my question is to the people in there, what do you have to lose? Feel free to comment, in the chat about it. But let me also say this too. Okay, at least Stephen A. Jackson, right? He was a smart man. Yes, at the moment you will feel down, you will cry a little bit, you'll have a broken heart. But then you'll realize that this person was not meant for you and you dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
and just to get some clarification, well, proper context to it, um, I don't know how long like they was engaged for, but he gave his fiance enough time to sign a prenup,
Yep.
and she did not want to sign a prenup until when it
At
came
the end of
close,
the
like to
wedding.
the altar, yeah, to the wedding, and it was like you didn't sign a prenup. He was like, man, like I'm good. And then she was trying to have the preacher, of course, the pastor or whatever, talk to
Hmm.
him to try to, like pretty much reconvince his mind, convince him to like, go along with the marriage. Although she hired that particular
Yeah, yeah,
person.
exactly.
So it's funny that you still want to use, someone that supposedly have like, the lower status, quote, to try to trick you and cause you to make a mistake, you know, give you bad advice that will make you make the wrong decision in life. So you don't want to do that. So I'm glad he was smart enough to do that. But unfortunately, you have people like Will Smith, for instance, who, is who will do anything for a woman who's not in love with him. For a woman who people in the
For
media will still say that she's in love with Tupac. That is so bad that your own daughter had to write a letter, okay, to the dead and beg Tupac to please come back into the family's life and restore peace in her mom's heart. You know what I mean?
yeah, that
Yeah.
I can never to this day I'll never understand that. I can never. I'm sorry. This needs to be said before we go to the next question, brother. I am not gonna go out of my way to be with somebody who doesn't love me and go out of my way doing that. Pardon my French, but that shit is never gonna happen, bro. Hell no. And damn well, I tell you what, my mother sure as hell ain't gonna let me do that shit with anybody who doesn't give a damn about me.
Yeah.
Because my mother got my eyes on these vultures. I think they could use me or some shit. Because she says, if there's someone that past your mind, Jay, as a man, and I come and see you, and there's some gray in that freaking eye, I'm gonna pull it to the
Hmm.
side and I'm gonna freaking figure it out, son. Because I ain't gonna let them do you
Yeah.
like that. Your dad
Yeah.
can't do it because your dad, but at the same time, he can give you some advice because he can't put hands on her, but I can. And I'm like, okay, mom, I got you, mom.
Right, right. And then Michelle says like she's in love with everyone but Will. Yeah, she's in love with August, September, October, November, December, you know, over Will. And but that's the messed up part about it, right? Because like here's the thing. Now, as much as like, um, Will try to be like, the nice person, the good old family man, like, for his children, for his wife, and it's never seemed like it's good enough for him. Which is why it's built up, which I believe why it's built up so much frustration, which that led to him slapping Chris Rock. Just think about it. He just told like like a harmless joke. He didn't know that Jada had alopecia. Nobody didn't even know she had alopecia until after that slap in slapping season. So I think the fact that like Will was laughing at the joke and he knew like it was funny, but Jada just did a little side eye. Was like, oh well, I don't think that's funny or whatever, right? I mean, that's what prompted Will to get up there and smack him. But it wasn't really personal towards Chris Rock. It was that slap of frustration of him just being ridiculed, being made fun of on the media, being embarrassed, you know, that, your son's friend, a family friend, slept with your wife, having an open marriage just to try to please your wife. And maybe have an open marriage for, Will himself too, to try to de-stress himself at home. For years, people looked at the Smiths as like this perfect Will and Jada type of couple. Back then everyone, wanted like a marriage like Will and Jada. Until like the red table talk, until social media started getting on them. And now everybody's like, no, I'm cool, man. Like, you could have that life. So let me go
Exactly.
ahead and highlight this real quick. Hopefully you guys can see this. Let me see. There's no way for me to make it bigger, but I'll read this the best I can. A Hollywood source has spoken to British outlet The Sun, saying the actor will get help healing. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. So reports say Will Smith has checked into a luxury rehab clinic following the chaos he caused at the Oscars to please Jada Pinkett Smith. Okay. The person says, I pray Will Smith comes out refined as a better person who won't tolerate Jada Pinkett Smith's BS anymore. Damn, okay. A Hollywood source has spoken to British outlet The Sun, saying the actor will get help dealing with the stress after slapping Chris Rock. Will, for his part, has limited himself to apologizing first to those present at the celebration, whom the Oscar for the Best Actor for his performance in King Richard, and then apologizing later to Chris and his family and friends through a statement posted on social media. But that's not all. Such the barrage of information, criticism, and negative comments he's receiving that he said that enough is enough. The actor entered a luxury rehabilitation clinic to manage everything that is coming to his life after his slap of a comedian, as reported exclusively by British newspaper The Sun. Let me see. According to a Hollywood source who contacted tabloid, Will is very upset. He will receive help to deal with the stress. Not only he has been heavily criticized, but he has also lost several contracts. He lost several contracts, such as the one he signed with Netflix for the production of Fast and Loose, which has been suspended. What else? This is undoubtedly the toughest battle of his career. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and remove this real quick. So, like I said, a lot of bad stuff has been happening to Will ever since like that slap. But at that moment, he probably thought, everything's going good for me. I played like, King Richard. People are still loving me. Like, you have that type of God complex. So even in the midst of the frustration, you just feel like, okay, I'm just going to just slap Chris Rock. Maybe nothing bad is going to really happen too much. You wasn't really thinking about the consequences. And now since everybody's on him and he's looking more weak each day, and it's like you're losing out on a lot of deals just because you couldn't keep your marriage in control. Oh, hold on. I gotta give a shout out to She Stole My Thunder. What's up, She Stole My Thunder? And she says, hello, everyone. And hello back to you, sister. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to tap that like button. And if you're from Canada, feel free to lightly press that. And we also have Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs. She says, hey, y'all. And hey, back to you. Thank you for tuning in, Mimsy Limbs. Anybody that want to come up there to the live stream and so we could chit chat, feel free to do so. Let me post the link.
Yo, M3. I want to shout out Mimsy real quick. Yo, Mimsy, when is your next stream? Right. And also, it's been a while since I, been in a conversation with you and your husband. So, whenever you guys do your next stream, just let me know. I'd like to be in a conversation with the both of you.
Definitely.
Yeah. All right. M3. I'm sorry, brother. Continue.
No, you good. And much love back to you, Mimsy. Feel free to join the panel. I mean, anybody could join in. Michelle, you could join in. She Stole My Thunder. Anybody could join in so we can have this discussion, If I miss anything, feel free to, to correct me on that. But, But yeah, so that's what's been going on as far as like Will's life because and then he got like the I Am Legend like is it I Am Legend? I Am
Yeah,
Legend 2. Yeah, it's
yeah.
supposed to be in the works. Well, Michael B. Jordan. Oh man,
Uh,
I wonder
now
how.
you really effed that up now because Michael B. Jordan. Well, so Michael B. Jordan gonna be smart because he ain't gonna do anything that turns his reputation because that man's coming up a lot.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. I think he might be the next big one. Hopefully, he does everything correctly. Which, let's be real. I think him and Chad were probably gonna be the next big stars in my mind. Next black big stars. Will was already there, and then I want to say those two. Oh, what was that, Truth?
Truth, you said something?
Yeah, I think he said something.
Yeah, no, I was saying that. Yeah, definitely Chad before he passed. Rest in peace, Chad.
Yeah,
Bozeman.
because Denzel had his approval really and everything, literally. So I think he would have been the next one because he was playing a lot of historical stars and things like that from our past. So I would have given it to Chadwick, and then I would say Michael B next if he, like I said, because his career can really blow up, literally. Because I think he'll get to that point. I think there's hope for Michael B.
Yo, yeah, that's always hope for. I mean, as long as he's keeping a good level head on his shoulders, man, and he's doing the right things, man. Like he's good. And Michelle says
he kind of messed up when he stepped in some crap when he started messing with what's her name's daughter.
Whose daughter?
Are you talking about Steve Harvey's daughter?
Yeah.
How did I know you was gonna say Steve Harvey, man?
Yeah.
I mean,
his daughter is out there. She's
crazy.
Been passed around. Yeah.
I forget what's her name. Lori something.
Yeah, Lori Harvey. She
Lori
bad. Harvey. Don't get me wrong, she bad, but she a bad.
Passed around.
Yeah, she's a pass around.
And that's Steve Harvey's fault.
She's a shown up groupie, a legendary pick me.
You said a legendary pick me. I never heard that.
Yeah, I heard that part, but I don't know how life is like for them. They seem like they're happy.
They seem like they're fine. Yeah,
I put it like this. Maybe like she had like a Sierra type of moment. Sierra used to be kind of wild like that a little bit. Mess around with guys like Future and actually Lori also messed around with Future too though. But the point is, they found some really good wholesome men. Like what's the guy's name? Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah. And Michael B. Jordan seemed like a pretty good guy. So hopefully they don't go back to the streets.
Yeah,
but
I mean, yeah. I think with M3, I think with those guys, I think we can we could trust their judgment of what they do. But I think what Truth said is correct in a sense because actually Michael B was dating another woman of another race at that time. But I know everybody social media got him because he wasn't dating his sister, so therefore he had to go and get one. I'm like, that's kind of bullshit to me, in my opinion. Because I'm like, dude, Michael B just beat you, dude. If you want to date Hispanics, whatever, and he likes sisters, but the thing is, he had to date that sister. That's the difference.
Yeah,
not that one. But hey, man, like I said, they'll do fine. They'll do fine. We'll be all right.
Hey, well, now black women are happy now. Matter of fact, give Michael B. Jordan like a round of applause though, because he was up in that Fennel sky for a little bit, but now he's dating like the sisters, and so now they're all happy. So nobody.
Yeah, I'll be real. I didn't even know he was dating. I'm gonna be real. I thought he was. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he low key was just all about his life and his work. To be honest, I never knew he was dating anybody because he never ever gave the impression that he was dating some chick, or if he was hiding it on the down low.
Right. But that's how like you gotta protect yourself, right? Because I can't think of this one celebrity, but like J. Cole.
J. Cole.
Nobody would never know that J. Cole's married, has kids, beautiful wife.
Yeah.
Huh? But he's a low key.
I know.
He's a low key type of dude. You know what I mean? He's a dude that's like, look, like the only thing you're gonna know about me is my music. I'm not posting my family life. I'm not posting my wife up there. You know, we're just gonna just be chilling. I won't be making the bread or whatever, and they're gonna enjoy the fruits of my labor. You know what I mean? That
Exactly.
type of thing.
That's what
But
you
see,
should
when
do.
you but see, like when you're like Will and Jada, and like everything is always about, well, like, well, the other night, Will was really trash in bed.
Yeah,
He couldn't
yeah, like
stroke me right.
Kardashian
So
stuff. That's what it sounds
yeah,
like. Yeah, to get
let-
attention to the Kardashians. Yeah.
matter of fact, okay, Chad, let's talk about this, right? Including the panel as well. Okay, because Chad, I want you guys to definitely to participate on this one. Okay, tell me, all right, do you feel that is any of the world's business if your husband or significant other, whoever, wife, whoever, if your partner's sex game is trash, do you feel obligated to tell the whole entire world, or maybe
They,
even like the people around your block or the city or whoever? Do you feel like it's their business to know how trash the sex game is? I want to hear from the chat as well. Come on, chat. Let me know. Because that's what I don't really get. Why would Jada, tell people that? Like, well, we used to have good sex back then, and we used to stroke every day, and now it's like it's just weak. And the media's gonna poke fun of it.
it,
They're
yeah,
gonna be making
exactly.
fun of Will,
Uh
especially
huh.
like after the whole August Alstina thing. Like that kind of really ruined his. That was the start of ruining his reputation.
Yeah, and
So
August really put out that business the first hand, so he put that out, and then after that, they got to go out and freaking answer that. But even then, the fact that it was still even done, but whatever, man. This every time I talk about the open relationship, I'm just like, yo, listen, whoever said they rock with these motherfuckers, you a weird motherfucker. That's weird to me.
yeah, truth.
I mean,
What,
to
what,
me, at least to me, I'll never
yeah,
understand it, and I don't think I ever want to, because that's no different than a bunch of people, a whole family that's in love with one another, and it's in the woods somewhere, and then somebody says, "Oh, I rock with that," and I'm like, "Okay, bro, you okay? You
yeah,
wilding to me, you wilding to me because
right.
you can't. No way. There's no way you can convince me that that's a good thing ever."
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I hear like, oh, this is open, so it's all okay. All right, okay. So when it happens to you, don't you complain. Don't get angry. And I mean that. Don't get angry at all. Suck it up. Woman up, man up. I don't care. Don't say nothing. Cause it's what you agreed to. And
Right.
guess what? The best way to get out of it is I can't say it on YouTube, would technically be to walk away. But there's another way
Mm-hmm.
to get rid of it. Because you're going to lose your mind with that. See, that's why we don't do stuff like that. Things that's gonna give us insanity and make us go crazy with stuff like this. We wouldn't agree to anything that's bad for our health or bad overall long term for us. So
Mm-hmm.
whenever cats say, "Oh, I rock with this," it's their relationship. Okay, yeah, it's their relationship, but at the same time, I don't rock with them. I don't rock with none of those cats in that family. I don't care. That's them. Well, and let's be real. Don't nobody know Will Smith. Don't nobody in YouTube streets. Don't nobody listen. Don't nobody through the TV screen. Seeing him in movies, seeing him on the red carpet just gives you illusion that you think that you know him, like LeBron James. But you don't know anything. You don't know anything about them.
Mm-hmm.
You only know what's being portrayed. So stop acting like you know these celebrities. The same and that advice that goes to me too. I don't know any of the celebrities. I love Leo DiCaprio. I love Leonardo DiCaprio. He's one of my favorite actors. But guess what? But here's the best thing about Leo to me. I know nothing about this cat's life. He don't post it on social media. He keep everything to his damn self as he should. He's smart
Right.
with how he moves. And through you talk about protecting yourself, being untouchable. He might be untouchable actually. He's the only one I can think of. You can throw Samuel L. Jackson in there. You can throw Denzel Washington in there. Morgan Freeman now, yeah, you can throw him in there too. Yeah, they're untouchable. Those ones. Or I would
Nah.
say, I would say
Mhm.
they're smart with how they move. If I had to say any people were untouchable, I would say those cats would be because they lived long enough. And first of all, right now, lady, you was not taking Morgan Freeman's freaking shit, bro. He's too smart with how he's been moving. and plus he will pass away soon or anything. But this man has established his legacy. He's good. Samuel, the same thing. Denzel Washington, the same thing. Leonardo, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Leonardo's probably most likely going to go down as the guy that has no dirt on him, as far as I can see.
Hey, look, as long as they don't slip up like Bill
Yeah,
Cosby
don't
and some of
slip.
the other people, you know what I mean? But if you had a pass and you try to keep that on the wraps, like it's definitely gonna come out. But I would say
Yeah.
this: the best way from a toxic relationship is to walk away. That's all you need to do. Walk
So
away
Desu,
from this situation. If you had just did that a long time ago, when you start seeing these red flags, and a woman started to test you, and disrespect you, you know, you need to walk away. The only time that Will Smith, well, according to the Red Table Talk, had really checked Jada, and this rule that they still follow is to not curse each other out in the household. And when he made that rule established and told her, if you ever do that, I'm walking away from you. You know, like she at that moment she respected him, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to stop testing you. And then, but we'll just keep getting weak off of other little things. Let me read Michelle's comment. She says, "No way. I don't see. I don't. Let's see. No way. I don't care how open the relationship is. You don't walk around demeaning someone like that, if they're, especially not your husband
slash wife.
slash
Yeah.
wife. They're weird." Oh,
Agree.
mm.
I agree with you, sister.
And then K Mayer says, "Do you think Will Smith messed up for Michael B. Jordan? Will Smith and Michael B. Jordan team up for I Am Legend sequels. The dog coming back too. Well, I don't know about the dog,
I don't know about the dog, but
yeah,
let me say this. I don't think he messed it up for Michael B. Hey, listen, Michael B. can sign up for many other projects. The man's listen. He's doing Creed 3. Creed 3 is coming up soon, so he's got other projects. Let's be real. A lot of Michael B's doing amazing things. So let's be real. Just this him not being on this project with Will, don't change nothing. He's still gonna get. He gonna still get contracted for stuff. M3 knows this. That man's making money. So and he has a good image. So he's fine.
The only thing Will's messing up is something for his own self.
His own self, yeah, that's what I think. He's not messing up for nobody. Everybody else will be fine. Yeah. He will not be.
Be right back, you guys.
Mentally, yeah. I would say mentally. I'm gonna say this. I think mentally he's messing himself up. He'll still have his money and stuff. We'll still be fine in aspects of that. But as far as his mental health goes, it's deteriorating faster than a dead rose. So that's what I chop it up as. So, I mean that's really it's a hell of his own making. He's a shell of him for himself, and that's what he's kind of let go down, and what he agreed to, which is really silly. But hey, it is what it is. Don't hate the man, but hey man, if he ends up in the grave early because of this, then he got to face those consequences of that. That's all I got to say.
Right. All right, thank you.
And it's sad.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to answer this phone call real quick. Now, Truth. Now, I remember we was kind of talking about like Will Smith a little bit behind the scenes, and I know there was something that you wanted to kind of like point out. Are you still here? Let me see. Truth.
Brother Truth, you still here?
Okay. Hopefully you didn't freeze.
Hey,
Truth. Yeah. If you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
He's here.
Okay, I wasn't for sure if you was frozen or not. But remember, like we was kind of talking about like, hey, there was something that you kind of saw about the dynamic between Will and Jada, and you wanted to kind of like point something out.
Oh yeah. I had hit you up. I mean, we kind of touched on it. See, for me, like
Mm-hmm.
this started years ago. You feel what I'm saying? Like years ago when like I told people like now everybody's looking at this as in because it's highlighted, it's magnified, and now because the trend is swaying towards this is not a good thing. Now everybody want to say that their relationship is a mess. Before this happened, like
Mm-hmm.
this has always been going on. Their relationship has always been in turmoil. And years ago, I said that stuff when people was like they were supposed to be basically the poster child. Their relationship is supposed to be the idealistic marriage. They were supposed to have the crack that the code to learning how to have the perfect marriage that they both have their own lives and they both have understanding. They're both openly. They're both emotionally in tuned and all this bull crap. And I told people I said, man, they are severely damaged. They have corrupted the marriage bid. They have defiled the covenant before God. What they have is basically an altar towards the devil himself. They have given away to him. And now you're seeing the fruits of everything that they laid down for 20 something years. You're seeing the fruits of it, but this has been going on. And now everybody want to backtrack like, oh yeah, this is a bad thing. No, you was just celebrating talking about how good Jada was and how it's a good thing that she's coming to the table and being emotionally available and being aware and sharing it. And oh, they're so happy, they're made for each other and stuff like that. But now you saying that man been in hell.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying this. And I've
Okay.
been now everybody want to use the words Jezebel and chameleons and all. And I've been using that for the longest time. I've been getting chewed up about using the words, but now everybody is okay with using the word now to refer to her. And then
Yeah.
it's amazing. A lot of the females out here, they up here want to use the words, but they themselves are Jezebel's chameleons in these goddamn sirens. They're just hiding. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that their relationship, man, is sad, and it shows that a lot of guys we want to be married, but the pickings of the women, the females that are available, it's slim pickings because even when you give them your all, they're still not satisfied. Even
Yeah.
when you kept up your end of the bargain, they're still not satisfied. No, I'm not saying that there aren't any good women. Yes, there are. It's just hard to find them. It's gotten so rare that it's like a needle in a haystack. You got to take your time.
Thank you,
Now,
brother.
with me, I don't mind. It ain't no rush. I'll be patient. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
saying? I'm good.
Yeah. Take
I'm
your
out
time.
here taking care of myself, getting myself together, building myself, and taking care of my children. So I'm good waiting for what I want. I have
Mm-hmm.
my relationship with God, and that's sustaining me. You see what I'm saying? So I'm good waiting for the right individual, and until then, I'm gonna continue to vet the women that I engage with, and if they ain't suitable, then they keep it moving. They can go right ahead and find someone that they're suitable for, and it's just as simple as that. Um,
Thank you,
Got you.
Truth.
yeah,
Appreciate that,
Yeah.
man.
Now,
I feel the same way he does.
yeah. Now, the next one I'm going to show uh, before we, just have an open discussion. This one's a lot more serious than the Lion Love, like show getting canceled, the Will and Jada situation, and in this particular story, like man, these children is gonna need like a lot of prayer, man. The family's gonna need a lot of prayer as well too. Um, so let me just go ahead and start this.
Dang.
So
That's crazy.
How do I where's the hair report? Okay. California teacher in Richmond arrested for allegedly molesting 7 students. Well, I guess I had to say hanky panky. We'll say the hanky panky because YouTube and all that.
You can say touching. That's fine. I think.
But let me go ahead and play this real quick for you guys.
That's crazy.
Oh, hold on for a second. Okay.
Oh shoot.
Definitely fair use on this one.
Yeah. That's not far where I'm at. I'm in Richmond County. The freak. Crazy.
I don't know about y'all, but I can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
We've been reading the subtitles,
Yeah,
but I'm not complaining. I mean, I know Truth needs to hear it though.
I was just letting y'all know.
Okay, Jay Takashi, could you hear it?
No, like I said, just subtitles. But I've been reading those.
Oh,
even though.
Oh,
yeah, you got
okay,
captions.
okay.
My bad, subtitle captions. I should have clarified that. Yeah, I was working while we couldn't hear it.
You know what? It's all good. I'm just going to continue to play, and then I'll just give you like the narration of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what's going on, Rio, in this situation?
Okay.
Hey, Tammy, how you doing?
Let me stop this real quick. Hold on.
Hey, Tam.
Hi.
What's up, First Lady Tammy?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Seems like I have to share it again because the audio didn't sync in, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was able to cam up today. Last time I couldn't cam up because I was in the middle of doing my hair. Now my hair is good to
Nicely
go.
redone. Looks nice, Tammy. I like that.
Thanks.
Well, sorry. Well, okay.
Oh, Tammy tied it up.
Yeah,
I know.
I've been seeing Tammy's tats. I
remember one time when there was an arm sleeve.
Yeah, I have 5 tattoos, and they're not small; they're big.
Oh, okay.
Salute, Tarlis.
I got one in my back.
Tarlis Taylor. Salute, TT. Hey, if you're new, feel free to subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube and follow us on Twitch as well. Okay, I wanted to replay. You know what? Matter of fact, let me just explain it real quick. Because I don't know if they'll try to copyright or whatever. So basically, unfortunately, there was a teacher in Richmond, California, who got charged of pretty much doing the hanky-panky for younger students. And, I think they're from grades, I think from 5th to 7th, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
But
I'm not laughing because what you're saying is funny.
yeah.
But then again, I am laughing because what you're saying is funny. So, sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Well, YouTube got the little transcripts going on, so you gotta keep it clean every
dance
now and
around
then.
it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
There's no
So,
freedom of speech.
Yeah. Mark says, can't hear nothing, even transforms with the alphabet community. I'm glad the bill passed in Florida, but it should have been from kinder to third grade, and it should have been the kinder to high school. I get you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And K Mayer says, good evening, First Lady Tammy with the virtual hugs. Okay. But yeah, so so she's getting pretty much charged like with that because she was groping, following like her students, and she got caught. So she came from Hawaii, and
I apologize for laughing. I just think it's funny.
Oh, because of the way I'm narrating it.
No, I just think the story itself is funny because as a teacher, I can't even understand how you can take an interest in a child. Like to me, that makes absolutely no sense. How you can find a child attractive because it is a child. Like in what way?
I'm gonna let y'all know
I don't know.
a little something. In high school, we had teachers that was sleeping with us. I'm just gonna let you guys know that. And
true. True, that guy wasn't even better for you, man. One of my boys smashed the substitute teacher.
I was trying to be a little hidden, but since you want to be there, I hit my computer teacher.
Say that again.
I slept with my computer teacher, Mrs. Hines. Yes.
Her name.
That's her name, Mrs. Hines. Yes.
Well, like back in college or like in high school?
High
College,
school.
probably high school.
High school.
That is a damn shame.
I was 17 years old and she was 24.
Ain't no shame. No shame at all. All you gotta do what he had to do. Now listen, I'm glad that I'm here. I came right on time.
So
I'm not saying truth is a damn shame. I'm just saying that the teachers that are dealing with
The
this
teacher, it's kind of
so
because,
that's the reason why I wanted to share that, because it's two sides. Okay. Now, number one, me being ignorant, I didn't know that that is still wrong because it's an adult and adults shouldn't be sleeping with me. I'm thinking I'm getting my thing off because this was an older woman. And she wasn't the only older woman that I was sleeping with. I was also sleeping with an EMT, an actual ambulance driver.
Hey,
Stuff like that. So
wait, when you were in high school or when you were older?
When I was in high school.
But you might have been ignorant, but the teacher wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's actually a real thing that's going on where we don't know that it's wrong. It's stuff that I've talked to my son about, and where that is very inappropriate on both sides, because even though I didn't know that she's like that's still like kind of a violation and perversion, but also I knew what I was doing. You see what I'm saying? So it's where she's the adult and supposed to know better. I'm not going to say that I was, I was out of the way or I was innocent. I actually knew what I was doing, and I should have known better than to try to provoke somebody to be nasty with me. I'm just going to put it like that.
Hey, Truth. Hey, Truth, did the keyboard fall over?
Oh, no. We went to her apartment. We went to her apartment.
I love you, Tammy.
When it was
It don't apply to me because I don't do nothing with no kids. So
No. I know that, but I'm talking about your composure right now. That's why I said I love you.
Yeah, we went to her apartment and everything like that.
She brought you to the crib.
My aunt be like, you crazy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't the only one. She was getting it in.
Damn.
Oh shoot.
She was getting it in.
Oh my God!
Woo.
Now the EMT now that was my shorty. Like I felt good about my dad. She was coming. She was letting me drive her car. I was coming.
She let you drive, all right.
My dad going football games and my basketball games. Everybody was looking at me crazy. I was like, yeah.
Truth, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
All right, sure, Tammy.
Okay, so it's true. You have kids. Do you have any girls?
Yes.
How old is your daughter?
My daughter's 16.
Okay, so if your son did the same thing you did, would you be okay with it?
No, hell no. That's what I said. I'll talk to my son. We already talked about this. I don't want him having sex at all. And so far, everything's been going good. You know
okay, but even with what you said, if he did, how would you react? And the reason I'm asking is because there was an incident where a parent, she was really upset and she was saying that this makes me look bad as a mom. And so I think that we as parents, we want our kids to make the right choices, but the reality is that as much as you may guide your child and tell them the right things and teach them the right things, the reality is that they're not always going to do what we expect. So how would you react if you find out that despite everything you've told him, everything you taught him, everything you instilled in him, how would you react if your son told you, Dad, I done had sex with the teacher?
Well, for me, I always look at myself first. And if my son, disappoints me any type of way, becomes disobedient or, breaks any rules that I set, I look at my leadership and my example first. So yes, I'm going to look at myself and critique myself first. Like, what am I doing that is not coming across as, either appropriate? Where did I miss explaining myself? Is my example showing something else other than what I think I'm showing? I'm always going to critique myself because I think the buck stops at the parents. I don't never blame the child. The child didn't ask to be here. They're just learning. I'm the adult. I'm the one that has to, step forward, set the example, be the man that I'm supposed to be the dad I'm supposed to be. So if he went out there and slept with someone when, I've given him the information, I explained to him on both sides of why it's perversion, why it's, actual mental and psychological abuse and why it's not good and things like that, all the stuff that nobody never told me about, then I got to go back to the drawing board and figure out why, even with all the information that I provided for him and why it's not cool, why did you still take the initiative to go and do that to yourself?
Now, if your daughter did the same thing, what would you do?
Likewise, it's me. I'm all at the end of the day with both of my children. I'm going to say it's my fault. It's me. I need to do a better job as a parent. I really, because that's the way I looked at. Even when I was a child, I had people telling me something, but their example was opposite. And I realized that children are going to do less of what you say and more of what you do. So that's why I've been, really on my game as far as making sure my behavior, my mannerisms, the way I'm moving is conducive to my speech, is matching up.
Okay. So here's my next question. So the reason I'm asking what I'm asking is because I do feel like as parents, you definitely need to evaluate your parenting and evaluate whether you did everything you could possibly do and instilled everything you need to instill. But as parents, we need to also keep in mind that as much as you may do that, and you may reevaluate your parenting and say, yep, I did everything I needed to, there is still a possibility that your child will make a choice that you would not have expected them to make.
Yeah, it's
So
a
yeah,
yeah.
so as a parent, I don't think that you should always, like, I don't think you should blame yourself if you know that you did everything you were supposed to. Sometimes the behavior is not a result of parenting. Sometimes the behavior is a result of that child's choices, despite the parenting that they've had.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I agree, but I would say majority of the time when children do certain things is because of something that we didn't exemplify. Like the first thing we noticed, our parents was having sex but telling us not to. Like I would hear, my peoples in the next room getting it in, but they're telling me not to have sex. So that's what I'm saying. And that's what a lot of people is. We come from an era of just do what I say and don't say nothing about it. That's the dump. Like when I think about it and see, I was always highly intelligent as a young age. That's why my mother trusted me with taking a bus around like 9 years old, having a key at 6 years old, and stuff like this. I was good around the stove. Like I was always highly intelligent, so I knew certain things at a young age. Even knew about sex at the age of 6 and everything like that. I knew a lot. So, but that's the thing. Like my mother would smoke, but hey, don't smoke. Family members would do drugs. Don't do drugs. Family members, got uncles, found them funny as hell. They would get drunk. Don't drink. And then what happened? Eventually, I drank. Eventually, I smoked weed. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like those examples that you're telling me not to do. People are saying, "Oh, well, I did the best job I can do as a parent." Actually, you did the bare minimum. If you do the best job, that means the things that you're tell your child not to do, you're not going to do them because rules are not supposed to be. Whereas, how we was told, oh, I can do this because I'm an adult. Well, if you're intelligent, rules is not meant to be broken, no matter what age is. Age don't constitute breaking laws. We know that from being an adult now. You can't be. It don't matter whether you're the governor, the president. The law is the law. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody supposed to go above the law, even though we know the world doesn't work like that. But we're talking about the standard and what the quorum actually is. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I'm doing things with my children. I remember how when I was a child, I remember how just sitting there listening, like because I didn't talk back, I just sat there and just took it. But knowing damn well, I'm like, man, you are fucking wrong. And I'm thinking this in my head because I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. And then, I don't do that to my children. Like for them, I either set a rule and then I make sure all of us inside the household obey that rule. So that way, when I do, punish them and they do break the rule, they understand and they don't look at it like I'm doing it to be mean. They doing it because they know that they were wrong and they're being corrected.
Mm.
Okay, I mean, I do get what you're saying. I don't know. I just feel like I even with my daughter, I still keep in the back of my mind that there is a possibility that when I'm not around, she may make a different choice. Even with everything I've instilled in her and taught her, there's still a possibility.
So be honest. Everything that you told her what to do, are you not doing it?
You said what?
Be honest. The things that you're asking her not to do, have she seen you do those things? Are you continuously engaging in those things?
Well, I mean, she's 9 years old, so there's certain things that you're not going to see. She's not going to. There's certain things I don't do. There's certain things she's not going to see me do. But even with me, my mother told me things that I was not supposed to do. There were things she did, but I didn't choose not to do. I was not as informed as I should have been. So I didn't really have an interest in doing certain things. I didn't have a desire to do things. I didn't have a group of friends that pressured me to do certain things. So there were things that I didn't do that I saw, and I didn't try it because I, saw it and I wanted to try it. I just didn't have a desire for it. But I do, like I said, I do think, and I think because I'm a teacher, and I see parents that are very, very involved, and they still have these kids that are doing certain things, and I feel that even with the best parenting, and I feel like that's why you have some kids that will do something and it just comes as a surprise because you did everything you did. You tried to guide them as much as you can, but the reality is that because when you guide them, your hope is that when they're not around, they take what they've learned and they use that when you are not around. But there is a possibility that even with that, there is a chance that, so it's almost like you have to, how would you handle that? Knowing that you instilled everything you needed to, how would you handle your child still making a different choice? Even with everything that you've done, making sure that you've modeled it and all these different things. How would you handle if your child still did something different? That's where you have those parents that say, well, I've done A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and they still. So it's like, and for those genuine parents that know that they did, and they modeled, and they said, and they taught, and all these different things, and your child still. So, I think that,
I said, see, that's where, and see, this is the thing. I don't mind being honest, and see, that's the thing. A lot of people won't be honest because they don't want to. One thing about what I found out about a lot of parents, they don't want to be blamed for basically birthing a cancer to the world. They don't want to be looked at. They want to say, "Oh, that's not my fault. I did the best I could," but the child got here and they did not ask to be here. I can't. My child grow up here and go out here. My son go out here and kill some people. I can't say that I did not contribute to that. And I'm gonna tell you, for instance, is your child? How many children you have? I'm gonna give you another example.
One.
You have one? Okay. Are you with her dad?
No.
Okay. So that child. So I'm gonna show you an example. That child is being brought up by two different ideologies, two different households, two different ways of learning. So let's say you are doing everything right. Let's say, hey, in your household, you're not having sex, you're not smoking, you're not drinking, you're not doing none of this. But when your child goes to her dad's, she sees those things. She experiences those things. She in the car, she sees how he's interactive with people, his attitude, his mannerism, him cursing, all these things. All these things, even though you're doing something the right way, she's still learning and being cultivated and being molded a certain type of way. So my daughter, like my children, aren't with me all the time. They come stay with me for a couple of days, then they go home. Things like that. So what happens is, like, I live a certain type of way because I'm honest to God. Now, when she go home, my daughter and my son go home to their mother. Their mothers, they live a certain type of way. And we've had conversations about this. And, it is sometimes that, when my children come over here, I live a certain type of way. They know I don't want to hear certain type of things. They can't just go stay the night over people's houses and stuff when they're with me and all this type of stuff. And they don't understand. And that's what I'm saying. Children usually will exemplify what they're being taught. If they've been brought up in a household where both of the parents are on one accord, usually the child will grow up to do the right thing. Now, if that household has some stuff where, hey, I told you don't sneak out. But let's say the daggone dad is sneaking out the house. And not saying he probably doing that. He probably going to hang out with his homeboy. But they're seeing these type of things. And then, hey, they take a chance and say, you know what? I'm a little bit older. I'm 6 and 17 years old. I'm going to climb out this window because I seen dad do it. Or I seen mom. Dad didn't want mommy to go nowhere, but she said, I'm going to hang out with my homegirl anyway. Well, hey, I'm learning that, hey, sometimes you got to choose to do what you want to do, especially if you feel as though you're not doing anything wrong and you just want to have fun. So, hey, mommy chose to do that. I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay, so here's my next question for you. So let's say a child is in a household where both parents on the same accord, and on the same accord. Is it possible that the influences of their friends can make them make a different choice than what they've been taught?
Absolutely, and that's the third party. And that's why it's imperative for parents. We was just talking about this. I just said that. And when they come over my house, they can't go stay the night over their friend's house. The friends can come stay the night over here because guess what? I can govern them here. But their friends can't, but they can't go to stay the night over their friend. Now, when they go home with their mother and them, hey, mom, can I go stay the night over, LaShawn in them house? Oh, sure, go ahead. You can stay the whole weekend. And then they're going over there and watching LaShawn and them behave in the manners that they're. So they're picking up things. What I'm saying is, if you have your children on a schedule, structured, consistent, more than likely, I'm not saying absolute because nothing is absolute. More than likely, they're going to turn out good. I've seen parents when they've done it the right way, that the child actually turned out good. One of my brothers was a virgin all the way up until he got married. So it is possible if you're going to be consistent. But if you're not going to be consistent, of course, if you're going to be lapses, because we're not perfect. And the same thing, I always wasn't the man I am today. You know, my children have been alive 8 years prior to me being who I am today. So they seen me, when, listen to rap music, carrying on a certain type of way. They seen me be mad. They actually seen me be violent towards somebody that was disrespectful to me. So they seen me actually get down and things like that. But they see how I am now. So again, what I've showed them, I can't get mad at them if they chose to do certain things because I've already showed them. I've already essentially failed them at some point. I'm trying to come back and clean up my mess. You get what I'm saying? So I can't really blame them because it's me. I should have never showed them that garbage. Yeah, that's me. That's me. So. Yeah.
You're muted, M3.
Oh, yeah, Rio, you muted.
Oh, thanks. Mm-hmm. I was saying, Tammy, any thoughts?
About what?
Oh, about everything that Truth said, because I know you asked some questions.
I thought he said it was good.
So, no, she asked direct questions. Very, very direct and concise questions.
I mean, and like I said, the reason I asked is because this particular parent, she was in tears. She's like, this reflects me as a parent, and I had to tell her, that the reality is, as much as you may do, your child may still do something different. And you have to understand that with all the good parenting that you do, both mom and dad is there, all these different things, when your child gets around other kids, you don't know what those other kids' households are like. So your child is being influenced by those other kids that are around them, and they make a choice. They might make a choice that you're going to be like, what the hell are you thinking? I know, I taught you better than that. You know better. So, yeah, and that's the thing is I think that, and I said to the mom, I said, if you ain't done the best job, then yeah, you might need to take the blame and take some accountability. If you should have did better, you was out there doing things you had no business doing. Yeah, you need to look at it as a reflection of your parenting because you didn't do a good job. You didn't do what you.
This is actually a good example, Tammy. Here we go. Mm-hmm. So my daughter, mom, we had punished my daughter for well, she punished my daughter for about 2 months, I think it was, and that's because she went with one of her friends, and they were all engaged in a situation where they was all at the house, and they were supposed to be there by themselves, but they were with boys. And her homegirl was actually in the other room having sex. And
Oh wow.
her boyfriend,
How old is your daughter?
my daughter's 16. All of them in the same grade. So her homegirl was in the room having sex with her boyfriend, and it was recorded. And one of the dudes got the recording and put it on. Was showing people, and then all of them had got into a big beef because of it, and it got blown up and everything. Where my daughter got involved, so I'm upset. And at the same time, I got with my daughter. I said, "Look, you gotta learn to get yourself out of situations, even if you're not directly involved. You don't have to stay there." But the main person I got on, which didn't understand this, was her mother. And I said, she doesn't always have to go out with her friends. Why aren't you doing enough of occupying her time?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and it's never a good answer. She can't give me no answer, because what it is a lot of moms, what's happening is, especially when you're not with the dad no more, the child is like a plus one, especially if you call yourself trying to, get your life together, cultivate your life around having another boyfriend, job, and things like that. You're trying to working the child around this new life of yours instead of working this new life around your child. And that's what a lot of parents are doing. They're saying, "Oh yeah, I keep my child first," but no, you don't. Your child is where? Over people's houses, doing things on their own, learning things. So I can't blame my daughter, even though I got in her butt, and I want to still encourage her to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, she wouldn't have never been in that situation if she was with me. And her mother even openly admitted this. And I asked, when we have these conversations, I said, okay, I said, Kayla, I said, I want you to answer this openly. Would you try that shit with me? Would you even have been involved in that stuff if I knew, or it was the days you was with me? And she already knows she's not going to do that type of stuff. Number one, she don't want to have to deal with me about that situation. But number two, when the kids are with me, I'm with them. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm actually engaging with them. We're talking, we're having fun, we're watching movies, we're doing this. Like, I'm occupying their time to the point where they're not so bored that they need other people to occupy their time. You see what I'm saying? And this is stuff that I had to learn as I grow into the man that I'm becoming. I'm growing into a better parent as well. Is understanding that the more I keep their mind on certain things, do activities with them, the less they have time out in this world. Now, if you're going to try to separate and cultivate a life, oh yeah, I gotta go hang out with my mans. Hey Kayla, you and your brother sit here while I go hang out with mans while they're actually here with me. Well, yeah, of course they're gonna be like, hey dad, you're not here, you out with such and such, you over here, you ain't take us with you or something like that. Why the hell we gotta sit in the house being bored? Just waiting for you to come back and you all out. Nah, that don't make any sense. No, I'm going to be with my children. I'm going to spend time with them. If I'm going out, I want to go out to dinner. Hey, you guys want to go out to dinner? I go play basketball. Hey, you guys want to come watch me play basketball, or watch me play football, whatever? Come on, let's go. Or if I'm going over, one of my cousins' house, I take them actually with me so they can actually be around me, and they spend less time with them bad daggone children. Because again, I was one of them bad children, and I know what we used to do And we used to get in a lot of stuff. And that was because my mom, what she was doing. My dad is, in the ground, and my mom is working 2 jobs. So she's not there to occupy my time. So who am I get to occupy my time? Hang out with my friends, do bad stuff, and learn stuff. And that's how it be. So
yeah. Well, We Unlock Nation says that we talk to the parents first before we consider our children to spend the night at anybody's house. That I definitely agree to that. Um, because you want to get to know like the parents and their background. Um, I told like a similar story like a long time ago, and unfortunately, this situation was worse because it was a mother who went on vacation. I don't know where the hell she went to.
Yep.
But she left her kid at her boyfriend's house. Keep in mind, not baby daddy, her boyfriend. Okay? So he was in custody of the care of the little girl while the mom was out of town. Now, unfortunately, they went to someone else's house to spend the night. The boyfriend just sent the little girl over there, to the neighbor's house. And unfortunately, the neighbor had beef with one of the neighbors. And as soon as she won the doorbell and the girl came in, he pretty much like blasted her. Without a care. And she passed away. So my point is it's definitely important to really probably vet out these people. And unfortunately, I hate to say this, but as a father, you really got to stay on your kids, like 10 folds down. Like it's to the point where like they shouldn't even breathe, without your presence around. Because same way that mothers have certain intuition about certain things, we have intuition when it comes like at least for us, right? For Black folks, we have the intuition when it comes like to the streets. We know like when you're sending off like your kids to somewhere where it's like not like a good place to be at. Like we just don't just send them off in anywhere just to try to get rid of them and have our own time.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of parents are doing that. Like they looking forward to get a break, so they send them off, and they're not. They call the parents, have a conversation, but they're not seeing if the parents over there got drugs in the house. They're not even going over there to sit in the house to actually have a conversation. My kids, they're so not used to that happening that they get mad at me when I do it. I'm like, oh hell no, yeah, I want to meet your parent. No, Dad, you're mean. I'm not mean. What the hell are you talking about? No, I gotta know who you with though. I gotta know what's going on. I said, no, like I gotta know. Like I'm going to ask people questions. Because if something happened to you, oh no, then I'm going to be fucking mean then. They're not going to like me then. Because I don't want to hear no accidents if my child gets shot. Oh no, it just wouldn't be a good time on earth. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Because that's all I got. All I got. That's it. And I'm not being, that's not a cliche or anything. Legitimately, the only good thing I've done through God's grace of me, having children out of wedlock. I didn't do it properly, but God cleaned up my mess and he gave me some beautiful children. I mean, they are amazing. And I'm not just saying that. The teachers write good notes about them. Everybody that's around them say they love them. They say they well-mannered. And I thank God for that. It's not all that's not on me. All majority of that is because of God. So if anything happened to them, I don't know what would happen to me. Like it would break me, and it just wouldn't be good. It just wouldn't be good. Yeah. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not trying to hear no excuse.
Yeah. All right, what's up? We on Lock Nation. Thank you for tuning in. And Queen Forever 2K, thank you for tuning in as well. How's everyone doing?
We're doing great. How is it? How are you doing, sir?
Man, we're doing wonderful, man.
Queen,
you doing all right, Queen?
What's up?
84.
All right.
All right.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Mr. Best.
Salute everyone. Miss ma'am, Mrs. First Lady, right?
Let's see, we on live. I think this is like your second time on the panel, right?
First time.
Oh, this is your first time?
The first time him over here,
okay.
but we seen him before. Like it's been a while.
Yeah. I always, see you on the chat, and thank you for your never-ending support. So I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah. All right, so we on live.
M3.
Yeah, thank you too, Queen. Thank you for always bringing Queens up into the neighborhood.
That's right. That's right.
You about to come over here and beat us up again today?
No. I didn't beat you up. I didn't beat you up. I retired the hands. No more.
Just for tonight's stream, I guess. Right? I feel you. Hold on. I gotta get to We on Lock real quick. So we've just been talking about like at least like 3 important topics. Well, one of them is not really all that important. The first one was about Lonnie Love because the Reels got canceled. Then we started talking about Will Smith.
The Real got canceled?
Well, yeah, it's ending its eighth season. Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Man, we can start talking about real stuff now.
Well, absolutely. Hopefully Lonnie Love will find a good job, that, maybe she could probably work with some black people for once, That way she don't have to be talking about all these black this and black that and go get yourself a white man because white men are better and all that. So we'll see though. Yeah, remember there was certain clips.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Where she brags about her white husband and saying that black people aren't this and black men. Basically in her own words.
What's the girl's name? Jeannie Mai. She went and got her a black man. She didn't want to have a baby with a white dude or whatever. She had a baby with a black dude.
Right. And then yep. And then Will Smith checks into a luxurious mental rehab.
Of course. You think he's just gonna go somewhere else?
Well, look, I hope he gets the help that is needed, but it's still not going to really solve anything because he has to come back home to the devil.
That's right. The devil wear Prada.
And lastly,
he better let that go.
And lastly, we had a sick in the head Richmond teacher who pretty much did the hanky panky on 5 and 12-year-old students.
Huh?
And I think, yeah. Hold on, matter of fact, let me do the screen share real quick so I can show you what she looked like. So if you ever see her walking around the neighborhood, hold on.
She wouldn't be walking around my neighborhood.
Oops. I mean, that ain't nothing new.
Yeah, and I don't mean no harm. My teacher was fine as crap, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But
she didn't look like that. She was fly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. She was fly. So
what? Who the hell is this little beast? She looked like a crossover between Jim Kelly and Candy.
Yeah, man. So that's what's going on, man.
That's a big ass forehead.
Well, that's the new age teachers these days. These young teachers, or I don't know.
Let me guess. She had some Jolly Ranchers in her desk drawer.
Hey, probably so, man.
That's not
Candy man.
What? A lot of kids are going through trauma, so don't take much.
Yeah.
Well, here's the drama for me. I find out, I come to the school. I got drama for you. I used to be a drama teacher too. When I came to the school and caused havoc amongst that school. That's drama. And I got an Academy Award for it too. Oh, you want to do this to my kid? Okay, go. All right, go. I come in the gorilla outfit and I just trash the whole entire school. That's drama for you.
Yeah.
As far as Will Smith going into, listen, he's a hell of an actor. He'll get over it. Jada, she's one hell of an actress. She's a beautiful woman, yet there's something wrong internally there because you put, and I blame the both of them because you put Hollywood in front of your real relationship. It's high time that both of them take a break. And when you put the world in front of your relationship instead of putting God first in your relationship, because God is supposed to be there. There's this triangle. God's the head, then there's the man and the woman. What's in that triangle? What's in your inner circle, your inner triangle, I would say, it's either going to help you or hurt you. So he'll bounce back from that. He'll bounce back. He's been banned from the Oscars for 10 years. They'll lift that in a couple of years.
What you talking about, Will? We talking about Will right now?
Yeah.
Well, we already what you just said, Locke, is important because that's what you need. I was sharing that they needed that 3-strand cord, and that's the problem. They had fully denounced God, and he's not nowhere to be seen for them. So he needs to first and foremost, we already know, in order for us to want submission from a woman, we need to be submitted to God. That's how I look at it. A man needs to be submitted to God. A woman will exemplify your example. You want her to submit, show her submission. That's how I look at it.
And that's a lost art, isn't it? Nowadays.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, hard head make for a soft behind is what I was taught back then. So if that was the case, then hey, let the coffins be created. When you looking up in the sky and you asking God for a second chance, it's too late. Because I, the inner me, told you what needed to be done, and you disobeyed my order. God gave you a choice, but what you do with that choice is going to affect you for the rest of your life. And what he did is not only affecting him, but it's affecting his career as well. And I don't feel sorry for him because he makes too much money. But what is the world that I give you, but yet you lose your soul in the process?
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Like at the moment, we have all these good things going for you. You forget the most important thing. You forget where you came from, and you forget the blessings that God brought you there. So, in other words, people forget that, they think they have nothing else to lose by their actions, by the way how they're acting. Like when Will Smith got up there and started slapping Chris Rock, he's like, hey man, he's probably thinking, okay, this is going to probably just something that is going to just blow over. Because he's not the only one that got slapped. He slapped a reporter up one time. But they didn't really make much of a big fuss about it. So, I don't know. Maybe that kind of transition to thinking this might be like a slap in the hand or something like that, and we're going to just brush it off later. But no. They had to make an example out of Will.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm going to put it like this. I don't really care about the Oscars too much. I know like a lot of black folks that night really cared about it like a lot because this was, I guess, supposed to be the first time that the entire production team was ran by African Americans. So I guess, woo, that was such a big deal about that. But why don't you have your own type of Oscars, like, or own type of, setting like what's it called, the hip hop source awards? You know what I mean? Like, they fight, they beef, they do all kinds of shit, but nobody gets canceled.
No.
Black people need to start having their own, man. Stop worrying about what the white man has to offer.
That's the ghetto
You really comparing the Oscars to the source?
I was gonna say that.
Come on, don't do that. That's like taking me to
what's there to compare? At least they did. At least it's black owned.
Taking me. It is a big deal. It is a big deal for all black cast crew to be nominated. It is a very big deal.
What, by the oppressor? So it's a big deal that the white man give it a validation.
Everywhere. You oppressed everywhere.
No,
it is a
no,
big
man.
deal.
I don't.
It is a big deal. It is a big deal.
No, you think it's a big deal?
Let's not go backwards.
No. To me, I don't give a shit. All right. I
Well,
don't need
that's because you're not
I don't need a white man's validation for that.
That's because you're not on that stage, and that's not your art. If you were, if that was your art form, you would
even if it was my art. Okay, even if it was my art.
Hey, I thought you said you wasn't starting.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I ain't saying
so here's the thing: is I know M3 you're saying because you were honored by the oppressor, whatever. But the thing is, like, when it comes to us, we should celebrate things that are done that have not been done. So for there to be an all black production team, we should celebrate that. That'd be like saying don't support black businesses. Like, why would you not want to support an accomplishment? I mean, the fact that, because the reality is they didn't have to have a black production team at all. So the fact that they did it, they have that. Yeah, we can recognize that and say that is something that we as black people need to recognize, even if white people or the oppressor is, saying, "Oh, that's great." And that's the thing is, like, I don't even necessarily think it was that the oppressor was saying it was great. It was something that wasn't even really talked about or even highlighted at all. So the thing that was highlighted was the whole Will Smith thing. That's the thing that everybody talked about, everybody talk about. And the fact that they had this black production team, the oppressor wasn't even highlighting that. So the fact that they're not highlighting it, yeah, it was done. But they didn't make a big announcement about it. They didn't say a big announcement like, "Oh, we have a all black production team this year." They didn't say that. So it's not that they were highlighting it and celebrating it, because they weren't celebrating it. But I feel like we as black people should definitely celebrate that, because that's something that we did. That's something that we have. It was all black production team. So like I said, the oppressor wasn't highlighting it. It wasn't highlighted with them at all. It wasn't even something that they put out there like, "Oh, look at this. This is what we did for y'all." It wasn't something that they said. It wasn't even something that they highlighted. But we as black people can definitely appreciate that and say that, yeah, that was something good that was done. So even if it's not in your field, in your area of expertise, it's still something that we can recognize, something that is great. So that'd be like not recognizing any of the African Americans that have done things in the world that have been popular in the world. That'd be like us not recognizing them because, this oppressor decided to highlight that. But that's the thing, is that that's the issue, is that things aren't highlighted. And that was something that was not known by a lot of people as far as there being an all black production team. So I definitely think it's something that should be highlighted because it is important. The oppressor didn't highlight it. But I definitely think we as black people should, and acknowledge that, yeah, that's something that definitely needs to be acknowledged and recognized.
No, we like the buffoonery. We like the buffoonery.
No.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, I'm saying
that's the problem.
I'm saying
they don't need to do anything, because we're our worst enemy. We're the ones tearing each other down. We're the ones killing each other. We're the ones being critical, saying all this whack stuff, and we're the ones who take away a lot of the years and the suffering that our forefathers did for us, and they're probably rolling around in their damn grave talking about, look at these buffoons. A lot of them, because we don't respect them. We don't highlight what they did for us, and we don't appreciate. Doesn't matter if it's not perfect. We don't appreciate the doors that they opened for us, because a lot of us wouldn't have made it. A lot of us wouldn't have been able to go through half the shit they went through. We would have been folded. And we don't respect our culture, our history, nothing. And everything's a joke.
And can I? Well, it's two things. First, what subject matter are we talking about right now? Before I go, and I mean, because I heard bits and pieces, but what are we talking about?
So for the Oscars, for the first time in Oscar history, the entire production team was African American.
Oh, okay, I get what you. Okay, yeah. I'm good.
So we're saying that, we need to recognize that, because that's something that is important to recognize. Like, I mean, it's the first time in Oscar history, and like I was telling M3, the oppressor wasn't highlighting that. That wasn't what they were focusing on. That wasn't even something that a lot of people even really took an interest in hearing about or knowing about. It wasn't highlighted, but I think we as Black people definitely should recognize that. That's something good.
So this is where I can, because I heard a lot of people referencing this, talking about the Oscars, their environment and stuff like that. For me, I'm like, this is okay. So we want to talk about, and we want to basically speak about segregation and things like that. We're talking segregation like conversations. In other words, we need to be separate from them. But yet we all, every time I hear certain things, it's like we always looking for validation to be a part of their groups, their events, to hold up their Oscar and all this type of stuff, and it's not adding up. Like, it's either you want your own and you're looking for power, or you want to be a part of them and you want to be validated and included inside of things that they create. For me, I don't give a daggone whether it was the Oscars or, we're talking about movies. We're talking about being the actor. What would happen if all this stuff shut down? If we didn't have no more movies and stuff like that, and we went back to, just when people had to basically use each other as resources, when we didn't have certain jobs like therapists and stuff like that. You actually had we had stuff like farmers and construction workers and stuff like that. They were the main jobs when it was industrialized. What happens then when there's no more actors and movie actors and opera singers and stuff like that that's putting on a show for you to go out there and pay and things like that? Those things aren't no longer essential, because those things don't determine who you are as an individual. That's entertainment. That's what that's for. That shouldn't make or break you as an individual. And that's why I was saying, when he went up there and did that, I didn't care whether he did that in that atmosphere or outside. If we're going to say the basis, hey, bro, you was wrong for slapping somebody, I'm good with that. Because he's wrong for slapping him at the Oscar. He's wrong for slapping him outside. Cool. But that's not what people were saying. Everybody kept wrong and saying, yo, he did it at the Oscar. Who gives a about the Oscar? I don't care about that event, and I'm not even pro-Black. I'm not into all that race stuff. But I'm more on the outside of not worrying about a white person event more than people that are supposed to be pro-Black. You want to put on a show and put on a performance for them and act a certain type of way. Oh, he did it in front of all the white people. So you can't be who you are because white people watching. So now you have given them the power. Now they are master. because now you're saying, "Hey, I gotta act a certain type of way. I can't curse in front of them because the white man is watching. I can't slap a dude for being disrespectful because the white man is going to think I'm a bad person." Which one is it? Do we have to? Is they master or they not master? I'm trying to figure that out. Which is it?
Well, you just with that performance, you just gave the black man it was 1,000 steps forward, but now we take 10,000 steps back because of that what he did. So, but again, he's rich. He lives in a rich world, and like I said, sometimes you got to separate the world itself from spirituality. If he was a very spiritual and very balanced person, which I kind of think he is, I don't know. I don't live with him. I'm basically me. I'm just guessing at this point because he has admitted that to making mistakes. So that would make him what? Human.
Mm-hmm.
So checking himself into a rehab center, that's what's making him what? Human. So get away from the real world, that world for a while, and just become yourself.
How did he stepmom make us take a? How did because of that where we put a step back? Because you said we, so
what in their world is what I should have said that in their world, I guess it's the first time in a while that Will Smith made all these great movies and stuff, and finally he got an Oscar, and it's all tainted because he slapped Chris Rock. So
does that matter? I'm asking you personally. Like,
it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter to me at all.
Okay.
Good. It doesn't matter to me at all because, like I said, they're rich and they operate in their world. I operate in mine. I work a 9 to 5, and I work a full-time job.
So you do okay. So let me ask you this though, because now you made that distinction. So you classify now. I do agree that they live a certain type of lifestyle, but as far as being, if you take away the money, they're still man or woman. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So for some reason, what we're doing, and I heard them speak about it, I heard T.I. speak about this, because once they become rich, we take away basically their humanity to respond or act like how anybody else, or make mistakes of how like anybody else. I don't do that because I don't put them on a pedestal like that. I don't look at them as an idol. I don't look at them as gods. Yeah, but that's what people are doing, because if you put them on the same plateau as you, you're gonna be like, oh, well, that he made a mistake. He's human. He needs to get himself together. That's it. It's not a big deal. But people are looking like, oh, that's Will Smith. Oh, that's the $500 million man. Oh, he did it at the Oscar. That's still a dude. He's still gonna, pass away one day. He was birthed from a mother's womb. He got here just like we open him up. He's going to bleed. He has children. He's doing the best he can as a father, as a man. He's human. It just so happens the currency, the paper we print, he has a lot of that paper. That's it.
That doesn't have your face on it. But
yeah, exactly. That doesn't have nobody's face on it except for some dead presidents, some other passed away individuals. So since he has a lot of that passed away individuals on paper, that means he's beyond us. He's beyond being a human man now. No,
has he done anything in the black community? Has he done anything for the black community? I'm wondering.
Even if he didn't, how many of us out here really doing anything for the black community?
I'm just saying him as an individual out there.
I don't know personally. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he's done something. I mean, if we look up something, I'm pretty sure he's gave some money to charity, done some, some work and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure if we look somewhere, he's contributed to something. All of them, even they make them be contributing to some things, for tax write-offs and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure of that. But again, for me, I don't look at them as like, I'm not a fanatic. I don't look at them like they just out of the world individuals. I'm not in awe of who they are, because I know if I have all they is individuals that are great at what they do. I've seen people great at what they do. They just getting paid a large sum of money for being great at what they do. I know great men. I know great women. So it's not like, it doesn't drive me crazy. Like he has feelings. He has emotions. It's something going to happen. Like, he's dealing with pressure from that lady, from the stuff that she's been doing for years. What you think is going to happen? I know daggone well I would have lost it. I would have been lost it. So I commend him. Because that is beyond. He's already dealing with pressure just being a movie star, right? They already get criticized already. They already get criticized. They already get critiqued. What was we saying about Will before? He was a teddy bear. Someone was saying he was, participating in extracurricular activities with other males because of their swinger things. We were saying all types of stuff. We were saying that he was soft. He was making these type of movies and everything. He wasn't this gangster or nothing like that. Now all of a sudden, I'm hearing we calling them bullies and all this type of stuff because he smacked somebody. Now he's the next 50 Cent. He's the next Tyson. He's the next any other person that we know could be possibly unhinged and out of control. Now he's them because he did that. And now we're trying to put him on the ground. We want him to, like the stuff that people were saying on here, bro. They wanted him to suffer. People were saying that they need to put him away. He need to be locked up. He need everything taken away from him. He's no longer with us. We need to leave him behind. I'm like, damn. I'm like, if you knew some of the stuff that I've done in my past, oh my goodness. If that's it, that's all it takes for you to turn your back on somebody. I'm glad we not cool. I'm glad we not cool.
At the end of the day, he's going to have to answer to one entity.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
It's pretty much cut and dry, and she's going to have to answer to, like, you disobeyed the commandment of the marriage that I put you in a covenant in. And he's going to say this, and God's going to say the exact same thing to Will too. Unless they do the one thing that us regular human beings have all I don't know if y'all do this or not, but I repent. And everybody else, I can't say the same for everybody else. I just know what I do. But in regards to them, they don't see it as that. This is what money does. This is what money. How they say that the money is the root of all evil. Well, you put yourself in the position of fame. Fame only lasts but a short season, unless you are willing to actually continuously burn your burn your every well-being, just to get those things that you portray that you wanted ever since you were a little child. There's a price for that. There's a price for that, and there's a price, and there's consequences and repercussions of these particular actions that we constantly put ourselves through. And you think you're invincible? Well, You see the consequences of it.
Absolutely.
But you're still rich. Well, where's that money gonna take? You can't take the money with you. You're not gonna take them. You're not gonna be able to take the money with you.
Nor can you buy your way up to heaven either.
Exactly.
And that's the thing that by the end of the day, it's like, no matter what accolades that you have accomplished and all this great stuff, by the end of the day, it's either you gonna go to heaven or you're gonna go to the dark side of it.
Exactly, Rio. Thank you.
Real quick, real quick. I don't know if Queen had got a chance to talk, but while I was away. But Queen, is there anything you want to say?
Hold on. I didn't get to share yet. I didn't say anything. I didn't get to share.
Oh, okay.
But I just want to say this. What's going on, family? Good to see everybody up in here. You know what I mean? Salute the pops, man. Listen,
yes, sir. 84.
At the end of the day, what's good, truth? At the end of the day, man, I think having an all black cast, for the Oscars was a good thing. Because sometimes it's not about basically, what I'm saying, trying to pander to people. Sometimes some things are just used as a figurehead or an example of what we can do, or how great we can be, what I'm saying, or how much greatness we have inside of us. Forget that it was the Oscars, forget the venue, forget all that. It's just the fact that we had an all-black cast doing something phenomenal and being a representation of something positive. That's what we need to take away from it. You know what I'm saying? The Oscars is just the place or the structure or the venue or the platform in which they was able to do that. You know what I mean? So it does have some sort of significance, but it's not the end all be all. You know what I mean? Shout out to She Stole My Thunder. With that being said, I also will say as far as the whole Will thing, Will and Jada, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they got to figure that out, man. That's on them. I done seen marriages where they go to church every day and they're the most evil motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. And I done seen marriages where they don't go to church and they're the most nicest people in the world. So it is what it is, man. Life is what you make it. It's really who you are as a person. It's really your character. You know what I mean? I think to me, when I look at all these people who are so into religion and they think that they're so right and they think they're so this, a lot of them they're so you know what they're so full of? You know what they're so full of? They're so full of crap. That's what they're so full of.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, man, I don't know if Will and Jada, you know what I'm saying, are going to are the example of what marriage should be. I don't know if they're not the example of what marriage should not be. What I know is that I'm not in a relationship, so I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? They've accumulated a massive amount of success. You know what I'm saying? And in that success, you know what I mean, they're gonna have to figure out where they want to go moving forward. You know what I mean? In anything that you do in life, you will eat the fruit of your decisions, right or wrong. We all know this. You know what I'm saying? Whatever decisions you make, you're gonna eat the fruit of it. You know what I'm saying? If you take an exam and you don't study, most times you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail, right? Ain't no most times you're gonna fail, right? Most times you're gonna fail. I'll just put it like that. You may somehow miraculously pass the test without studying for a real exam, but for the most part, you probably gonna fail, right? So we know that in life. In life, what you put in it is what you're gonna get out of it. You know what I mean? You want to get in shape, you don't work out. Guess what? It ain't gonna happen for you. You know what I mean? Life ain't complicated, man. So I think it's the same thing with them. They'll figure it out. They got the kids, they have the status, they have the money, they have whatever they have, and they will figure it out. I would say this, for a couple that have so much drama, man, they've been together for a minute. I will say that they've been
25
together for a
years.
long time. You know what I'm saying? 25 years. So something's going good. Something, I don't know. You know what I mean? Or maybe they don't want good. Maybe they want bad. I don't know. You know, but I know one thing: they're still together. So I know that for sure. A lot of people can't even stay together with somebody 25 days. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, man.
If you can't stay together for 25 days, then you need to hang it up immediately.
And it's a lot of people that need to hang it up. You know what I mean? You seen the zoo that's out here as far as the dating game. It's a zoo. So, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, they'll figure it out, man. You know, peace and blessings to Will and Jada. They'll figure it out, man. You know what I mean? And at this point, I'm all for that, man. I don't even care what they do at this point, man. You know what I mean? If he wants to get help and he feel like he need to get help, go get help. Well, do your thing, buddy. You know what I mean? You know, hopefully make another Men in Black, man. You know what I'm saying? Or something. You know,
well, he wasn't in the third one.
I mean,
So
whatever he wants to make. Whatever he wants to make, I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I gotta give a shout out to my man who just stepped in the building. The music producer, DJ Eddie King. What's up, baby?
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah.
What is going on? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm late, man. Just stepped in the house. What's going on, Troop? It's never favored. What's going on?
Yes,
Queen,
sir,
what's
bro.
up, Queen? What's up, Queen? You there? Cheer. First Lady Tammy and
Super cheer. I think she's on the phone.
I'm just gonna call him Nation. Hey, how you doing, brother? All right, salute to you too, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm late, man. It's just I just got too finished talking. I was in traffic. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All good. I know. Queen is next, and then after Queen, we'll get back to you, DJ Eddie.
Okay.
Queen, go ahead.
I said what I said. I think it was, we just have to do better. Like we're considered and called animals from what we put out there, and I just think we just need to do better. That's all. Make better choices, make better decisions. Like if I'm a CEO of a company, I can't walk into a meeting and start cursing people out, swinging on them if I'm upset. There's just ways I have to move when I reach a certain status, and I just feel like, he's no better than me. He's a human being, but at the end of the day, you're on a different platform, and you just have to be mature. I just think everything we do, we just need to be mature. That's all. Make better choices and handle things differently. That's all.
So
I
like
think
make blacks great again? So make blacks great again?
Shut up, Benjamin, because I know you're being sarcastic, but at the end of the day, whatever. I just think it's sad when we, I know it's a joking situation, but it's really not funny. When I talk to people who, elderly, and they see stuff like that, they cringe. They're like, man, you can't act like that. When you talk to people who were, having to call a different race massa, it's different. Like I know we think it's funny, we think it's a joke, but it's not funny. We have to want better to do better. And I just think when you're in a status situation, you got to carry yourself differently. I'm not saying you don't mess up, but damn, it's crazy to me. But
damn,
yeah. But anyway,
that's why I always say we gotta get our own. We gotta work
you get your own. But what you doing? I mean, what do you do with it? Like this world is not built for us to have our own. We see what happens, but we still need to do better. I'm not gonna wait to get my own to be better and to do better. That's all I'm saying.
What you mean by that, Queen? When you said this world is not built for us to have our own, what you mean by
came here in chains. We're never supposed to be free. And every chance they get, they remind you of that. Look what happened to Black Wall Street in was it Tulsa? You know, they're gonna remind you. They're gonna remind you. So we don't support
I
each
have
other in
a
the
very
first place.
important question.
She said
We
we
don't
never
support each
supposed to
other
be
in the first
free.
place. So, we get on here and we pit fun, we kill each, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta do better. We have to do better.
I got a very important question, Queen.
I
What's your
agree.
question?
So when you said that we came over here and changed, you saying that every African came over here in chains?
I didn't say Africans. I never said Africans. I just said
African Americans.
as in,
Those are the Americans came over here and
as in
changed.
slaves. I didn't say every. I'm just saying we all know what I'm talking about.
No, so the reason why I asked that is because when people make these statements, they don't make sure they categorize it as in they're just talking in general. Sometimes they talk in what's called absolution.
Absolutely.
And and that causes problems because all Black people of color did not they did not come over on a boat. They wasn't in chains. Not every last one. Every last one of them was not enslaved.
I mean, we know what I'm talking about, but if I need to do that, I'm speaking in general terms. I mean, we all know
but that's the thing. Like, other people is going to hear this, and they don't like they probably never talk to you. They never ingratiate. They don't know you like that. They don't know how you think and things like that. So they're going to internalize it as in saying, "Hey, she's saying that Black people came over here in chains and on boats." So saying as a whole, and that's not true. Some were already here.
You're right. But but at the end of the day, when you are being racially profiled, do they give a damn whether you came over here in a boat or whether you flew over here in first class on JetBlue? No.
Okay, so let's deal with that. That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I say that, I'm talking about everything. It's just like money. It's just like money. You can have, it's kind of like, I don't know his name, that rich guy. He was really wealthy. He was going to his house, Beverly Hills or wherever, and the cops arrested him for breaking in, but he had the key. Right, and he was so against Black communities, but then he wanted the Black community to step up for him when he was being racially profiled because he had zeros in his bank account. So he thought he was better than the people living in the projects. But then when they showed him, he was no different. Just like that Black, the filmmaker who went to the bank and got arrested for trying to cash or withdraw money. He was a Black filmmaker.
That's gonna happen.
They literally arrested him.
Yeah, so when that type of stuff happens, again, like we gotta make sure, because again, I don't know about you. I'm gonna tell you from me. I don't feel oppressed. I don't feel powerless. I'm not inferior to no man.
Yeah.
Let alone a whole race. They have actually, like, from my recollection of me being around, I've had more Caucasian individuals being more afraid of me than me looking at them like I'm scared of them, or I look like I'm so powerless, like they're going to hurt me or something like that. Like, I'm just afraid. They're most of the time scared of what I am going to do to them. That's their mindset. Like, because check this out. Let's say the roles reverse. Every February, we was watching a video of Black individuals hanging Caucasian individuals, chopping their foots off, dragging them cars, splitting them parts. All these videos just constantly being shown over the months. Those type of things being shared in the school, your children being raised on that. So don't you think that would incite some type of anxiety towards both parties. One saying, "Hey, if you look at it like this, then, dag, I need to watch my back because you looking at me like I'm a threat." And a lot of them, they actually come and say, "Yo, I'm sorry, whatever happened to those individuals, but that's not me." And that's what's happening. A lot of times, I was watching another podcast where earlier this morning where somebody was actually blaming a Caucasian person, and they was actually attacking them because they were Caucasian. And these type of conversation, when we say certain things, we don't understand. They excite things and they become volatile. I don't look at as a person because of their skin color that they are my enemy. I look at individuals based off of their behavior, whether they're my enemy or not. I don't care what skin color you are. And then at the end of the day, I felt more opposition, pain, robbed, stabbed, beat on, mistreated, and lied to by guess who? People of
I
my
already
own
know.
color.
Crabs in the barrel.
People of my own color.
But it's called crabs in the barrel for a
I've
reason.
got a job, and look, I've had gotten jobs, money, been uplifted, taking times when I didn't have a ride home. Guess by who? People of people with not the same color and stuff like that.
I hear that.
And then also on the flip side, when I was 9 years old, it's a place called White Marsh in Baltimore, where back in '90s it was predominantly white. I went to this school where I was 3 black children out of 1,000. 3. You can imagine what was going on. When problems happen, guess who they blame? Me. When me and the other white students would argue with each other, guess who they took their side over? They took their side. When we had to play sports outside, it was more so, hey, I had to play with the girl Monique and other dude Sean. And a lot of the other white kids, guess what they didn't want to do? They were so afraid of me, they didn't even want me on their team. And it's all because of the stuff that was being promoted. and the stuff and also the stuff and the teachers. Did I feel like they was mistreating me? Heck yeah. And they were mistreating me and they let me know. But that did not cause my mind to be jaded. That's what I'm saying.
I said nothing about being jaded.
I said my mind.
Oh, okay.
Wait, okay, hold on, guys. All right. Hold on. The timers are up. I gotta give it to DJ Eddie and I gotta give it to Mimsy too. Welcome, Mimsy, on board. Thank you for tuning in. DJ Eddie.
Mimsy, hey, how you doing?
What's up, everybody?
All right.
Bada bang.
Mike,
all right, DJ Eddie.
Mike, if you're around, man, what's going on, man? Yeah, thank you, M3.
Yeah, no problem. Look, I know you just got here, and you already probably heard like an earful of shit, but
a little bit,
man. Like what's your thoughts, man?
I just believe that us as black folks there's a sickness going on. I think we have a chemical sickness to where, like, I hear the history books about us being the chains and slavery and stuff. There's I feel like there's a chemical sickness that are upon us to where they don't even have to do it anymore. They don't have to do it anymore. To where, like, you can go get jobs. You can get hired by someone that's a non-black. You can. But I feel like there is this a big time sickness going on with us to where we can't even see eye to eye. We can't even agree on a lot of stuff. As a matter of fact, we got some saying, "Hey, we were shipped here as slaves." Then we hear somebody saying we was already here. We don't even. We running around in circles. To me, I believe there's a sickness going on with us, a chemical sickness that was created. I don't know by who, but I believe that there's a sickness, chemical, that we need to snap out of. And I think this is a serious thing. So I'm only going off of what I'm seeing. And it's us. Just like Queen says, we got to get ourselves together. We do. That we cannot point the fingers at the white man anymore. Okay? We can't do that. Because honestly, I just want to be real, right? Okay, they don't want us, living next door to them. A lot of them don't. I'm talking about the ones that live in the suburbs and maybe some that lives in a normal neighborhood, right? But they want to be left alone just like how we want to be left alone. I don't want to go into their ward just like they don't want to go into our ward. Now, I'm not saying all of them are bad people. No. There's some good people out there, of course. I just believe we have a sickness. Yeah. If you think about it, a chemical sickness. I'm talking about like technology level scale sickness that's going on. If they could create phones, to where you got the screen coming out of the phone, because they do got that too. I believe they have those out there have the technology to keep us asleep and have this sickness going around with us. I think there's a sickness. That's what I'm saying. A bad sickness to where we are killing each other. We are bashing each other. We can't come together. Every other nation can come together except us. We cannot come together and stand in the same room for 5 minutes. Right.
Yeah, I hear him.
And I believe we need to get it together. Forget everybody else. No, respectfully, we need to get it together. What is our problem? Because if people realize, all the marching and all the, Black Lives Matter. Listen, by us marching up and down the streets, if there's a white cop that, first of all, we got to look at that the cop got 20 years, but even though he's not going to do that much time, so that still don't really count. But we can't, if we know that one of us has been gunned down by a cop, and you know damn well that you're not going to see justice. So marching in the street and all that ain't going to do nothing. It's not going to do anything. We have to come up with a plan of our own. But the problem is we cannot come together and do that.
I don't think that way.
We can't come together and do that at all, period. That's a fact. You may come together with family or somebody you grew up with, but I'm talking about as far as a stranger out there on the street that look like me. It's hard for us to come together because we so worried about, hey, we don't even know this dude, this, and that, and the third. We got to worry about each other.
We can come together. We can definitely come together. It all depends on whose leadership at that moment. Who are your leaders? Who are your I want to say administrators? Who are your legislators? Who are your mayors? Who are your counselors at that moment?
We have to be our own leader. We can't be looking for people to be leaders for us, because we already know what's right and wrong. We already know good and bad, good and evil. We already know this. We know this.
Yeah, but you're emotionally invested.
But then also,
once you're emotionally invested, there's always that fight or flight syndrome. And then at that point, you cannot lead, because even the blind lead the blind and they all fall into the ditch. So where's your mindset? What's the conversation going to be? And who are your leaders at that point? If you want to lead, you got to lead by example. First, fix the inner you, fix the inner God in you, and then come up with a plan and strategy. Again, you don't need 100 people following you. All you need is 4 individuals. Four who are going to be lockstep with your ideas, where you can come together in that room by yourselves and you can put ideas down on a piece of paper, right? And then once you put those ideas down on a piece of paper, then you come up with an economic strategy. And when you come up with the economic strategy, and you wholeheartedly agree with each other, if it works to your benefit and it has to work, then you can show proof to everybody else. And once it does work, people will start to follow your lead. But you have to be in alignment. You have to be in alignment. You have to come forward with your thinking. And you have to leave the emotions at the door at that point in time. There cannot be no fighting amongst each other, because once you start that notion, you lose.
Hold on, let me read this. Wait, hold on, Truth. Let me read this real quick. Salutes like to the high value nurse. Blacks don't need leaders. Black people let their leaders get killed.
And I said you be your own leader.
Yeah. And he says, honestly, people just need to become the examples of what they want to see. People talk way too much. And to be honest, everyone isn't going to come along.
Right.
See, and that's the way I look at it. At the end of the day, the only thing you can control, or you have some control over, is yourself. You know, too many of us are looking on the outside trying to fix the world, and our houses is in disarray. Ourselves is in disarray. Everything starts from the inside, works its way out if it's done properly.
Yeah.
But just like he said, everybody's not going to come along. Majority of the people is not going to come along. Especially when, like, you talked about money, Brother Lope. You talk about money. As soon as money is involved, half of them people, if it's not done the way they want it, they're either going to leave or they're going to sabotage the whole damn thing. And that's real. They either going to be like, yo, hold up. I'm not getting the short end of the stick. You're going to have to rearrange the financial affairs and the economics. So, you know, my peoples and we can come out on top. If not, I don't want to be a part of it. It's people that actually move that way. So that's why I'm saying, when we keep talking about this group thing is not going to work because we're too divided. We're divided amongst each other. We're divided off of religion. We're divided off of ideologies. We're divided off of our own mannerisms, character. Some people think, you know, lying is okay. Some people think deception is okay, as long as they think all types of crazy stuff, as long as they get money. It's people that actually think like this. Hey, at least I'm getting money. At least I'm rich. At least I got the bag. Screw my character. And I'm not walking with nobody like that. You feel me? Your character messed up, I can't rock with you. Because that means if we get inside something that's really about that, I can't depend on you. You're going to turn, you'll cut my goddamn head off for a come up, whether that's the stage of your life. You're going to cut my daggone head off. I already know that. So.
Yeah. Okay. Mimsy Limbs. I know you're next up. Let me put you in the middle. Mimsy, are you still here?
I'm here.
Okay. Mimsy, what do you think about all this stuff that's going on? Just like, you know, with different variety of topics that we've been talking about, the Will and Jada situation, people letting money get over to their heads, allowing Hollywood to ruin relationships, the need of having
Whoa. Hey. Put him on.
I got him.
Damn, you ain't that serious, damn.
Man, this is loud.
No, it ain't.
No, it was very loud.
Yes,
it was really loud.
No.
You loud right now.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's not focus. Let's not focus on the loud part. All right. All right. On mute, but
so the Will and Jada thing, I don't care. Whatever. I really don't care about that. I feel like it's stupid that we're still talking about something that doesn't even really exist. I think that our biggest problem is that we are not listening to the very simple instructions that the Almighty Creator has given us. And I think that if we all just went back to that, everything would be good. It's really very simple. He gives us a very simple set of instructions, and if we just were to follow them as best we could. It's not like we don't follow most of them already. I mean, you guys literally live your lives like day to day, just like not killing people, you know. I hope not stealing from people, you know. We're generally good people, I would hope, you know. So it's not that hard. And the fact that people are just worshiping, like you said, money, they're letting their money go to their head. They're worshiping false idols. They're just completely disregarding the Almighty in all things. I think that's the problem. Just to make it plain and simple.
The high value nurse said, birds of a feather flock together. I am not trying to beg anyone to do better at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I agree with him, you know, because look, man, if you want something done, man, you got to be the change yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I understand
Yeah,
as
be
far
your
as
own
like
leader.
trying to have a collective group of people to try to make it easier for yourself, but in your group of people, but man, sometimes, man, it doesn't even work that way. You know, a lot of times, man, you have like these groups, these leaders or whatever, and then when they fall out, guess what? The people who follow those individual type of leaders, then they start to break off. You know? And when they start breaking off, then next thing you know, you have like, you know, a whole variety of different separations of people doing their own thing, and then nothing really gets accomplished. You know, I mean, and this is true story, man. Even like, you know, I'm just gonna just put church for example, because you know where we came from mostly, you know, we was all unified, but then one man decided, hey, I didn't like the way how this was being led particularly, so let me go ahead and write a letter. Next thing you know, you have a whole bunch of people just beefing over a bunch of stupid shit. And then, but yet you want to preach about like, oh, we need a kumbaya and follow the Lord and all that. But then you have pride and you don't even like the person that you was once friends with. So, but if you want to make the change, man, and you want something to happen, I mean, you got to be the example of your own. People will naturally follow you if you're a leader your own self, you know? And I mean, hey, if they like your ideologies and you could connect well, then you'll have those core group of people that will help support you. But until then, I mean, you know, we do tend to talk and to share our frustrations about certain things, but we really don't put nothing into action like that.
Right.
I'll tell you how simple. It's simple.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Knowledge.
Yeah.
You like bananas?
Yep.
Okay. Let's just say you and me run an a banana company. Your bananas might taste better than mine.
Mm-hmm.
So how come you're like, well, how do you get your bananas to taste so good like that? Well, you know, we put them in the factory. Well, I grow my bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't what you like it if I came to you with an idea of us putting our banana company together to build more revenue so that when the people come, they have a choice between your bananas and my bananas. But guess what? What if all those bananas sold out? I sold out, you sold out. We got to get some more bananas and we've grown revenue. And by the time a year or two goes by, we'll have enough money to make bread. We'll make bread. Banana bread, banana pudding, banana this, banana that.
Banana bread.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
We just made a covenant together. And this person over here wants to follow by our example economically. And then the revenue that we have, the same revenue that this brother may have, Eddie, the same revenue that this brother may have, Truth, Queen, Mincy, we all are our own mini mall. And guess what? We have enough money to, guess what? Buy, say, people at the police department. We have enough money to buy judges. We have enough money to buy the media, the Fifth Estate. We just made Black Wall Street in our city and our state. It only takes 2, 3, maybe 4 individuals that may agree on the exact thing. Of course, you're going to have a couple of knuckleheads here and there. You're just going to have to just kick them out the group and not invite them back. Because one bad apple may spoil a bunch. But we only have to concentrate on the people that are already committed a relationship together as one unit. It doesn't have to be a big, very large unit because you have an idea, he has an idea, and everybody says, well, my idea worked better than it doesn't work that way. It's not going to work that way. What you're gonna have to do is figure things. We're gonna have to figure things out on our own, and it's very well simple. But most of us come up with what's called fear. It's not fear. Get that fear out your mind. Not everything is going to be sweet. Not everything is going to happen overnight. You just got to trust the processes that things are going to happen, and for the better and the benefit for our children and our children's children to see what the melanated person can do. I'll leave y'all to y'all devices.
So, hey, brother, look, I want to
hold on. They said if I'm the one get kicked out of the group. I'm kidding.
Let's not cry out the group now.
So it's a couple of things, like you said. You know, we're gonna have some bad apples, and you don't think them bad apples are going to come and try to destroy certain stuff? What you do about that?
I'm not worried about that.
Okay, so that right there, that's a problem, because the very thing that you don't prepare for and that you're not worried about and that you don't set up contingencies for, that be the very thing that bites you in the tail. That's just number one. And then you got the people that will become, because we're human, some people will become complacent, some people will be, jealous. Or jealous. Yeah, a whole we're so messed up, bro.
Why are you so worried about the person that is going to come along and start messing things up?
Because
it happens all the time.
It's inevitable.
It happens all the time.
Like, do you know how many people came along saying these great plans, like how you have be saying? You don't think all the great black men that we have known, that we just know about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They also had great black men around them that was planning all types of great stuff. And you don't think like hundreds of ideas. We're talking about greatness all around. At the end of the day, humanity always screws shit up. The only thing you can be accountable for is yourself. Be the best individual that you can be. Have sound character. Make sound decisions as a man. Be a great dad. Be a great father. Be a great husband. And likewise, a wife, be a great mom, be a great woman, be a great be a great wife,
great
cook, clean, like do everything that's essential that you can be as great as you can be. I can't control the next man. I can't control what he does, how he's going to think, how he's going to move. If he feels as though he's not getting enough money, because everything is not going to be equitable all the time. That's like it's not going to be. Everybody's not going to be on a good day. One day this dude might, we dapping up, like we doing this, we building. A couple weeks later, he probably sitting in the man like, I can't stand this damn nigga, man. He up here thinking he leading and shit, man. He supposed to be taking more of my fucking ideas. Like, hold up, man. I'm going to go tell him some shit. Like, we not doing it his way no more, even though it's been working. We're not doing this way no more. We're going to do it my way because I believe I can take us to another level. And he probably could. But these are the things that constantly happen that causes. These are contingencies and things we can't plan for. It's just human error, human nature, human things that come in account that we're going to experience because we're just human. We're flawed. We're screwed up. And we're constantly screwed up, and we're doing it to ourselves daily. I see stuff like some of the most horrible things people have done to people throughout my 38 years on this earth. I'll be 38 in 3 weeks from now. And over the last 10 years, it has been some of the most imagined. I've seen people who will dap you up, kiss you on the cheek, and hug you and cry with you, and then blow the back of your head off. And I'm speaking literally and figuratively. Will blow.
You don't think white people do the same thing?
Yeah, I'm saying human beings are flawed.
All nations do the same
thing. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It won't work with like black and white, black and Asian, black on black, white on white.
It's a people thing.
It's a people thing. Yes, exactly. We're messed up this way. In us is the innate drive to survive and to also excel the other. It takes your relationship with God to suppress that fallen state, that mindset to say, hey, you need to humble yourself. You need to fall underneath of a submission of a God. And it's not enough people out here that follows that. It's not. It's not a lot of people out here that has something above them greater to keep them grounded, to know that they're not nothing, to know they're nothing but just a flower fading in the wind. Nothing. You're absolutely nothing. You're no better. I'm no better than the next person. But the thing that separates me from a lot of people, I make different decisions though. I want to be better. So I'm looking forward to being better. That's the only thing. At the end of the day, we're all men, we're all women, we're all going to make mistakes, we're all going to flaw. But I come to a brother and say, hey, I got an idea. I can come to all you guys. I got a great idea. I got a great idea right now. I can come to each one of y'all. And I guarantee for a whole year, if I came to everybody up here says, oh, yeah, I'm a good person, I'm a decent person, I want to help build a community. I guarantee if I came to y'all right now with a plan for a whole year, y'all will not do it every single day for 365 days because of our human nature by default.
What's the plan?
It depends.
Hey, I love to be right. Do y'all want to try it?
No.
I love to be right.
It's like
do you want to try it? Do you want to try it?
I believe you heard me before. I said, if we were to come together with our own ideas, we must first what? Communicate. That's just like a relation. If you get in a relationship with your woman, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? Communicate. It's not gonna happen overnight, like I said before. But no, if your idea is so, we got to get this out there, and you have an idea. What's the idea? Let's talk about it.
Hold on, wait.
And see, that's something that that right there, I don't do.
What?
That right there, I don't do. Things without purpose. We have enough people just throwing stuff out there. And I've done it so many times where I had people say, "Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I want to be a part of it."
Yeah, I was just gonna tell you, like, don't mention it on stream.
Yeah. See, and I'm not.
Yeah.
Because a lot of other people, what they do, they actually steal your ideas and stuff like this.
Yeah.
And things like that. We can try. I would love to see if y'all would actually stick with it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now, I ain't doing it.
I love that. See, I respect that. I
got too much going on over here.
That's exactly, and that's life. That's the thing we can't prepare for. That's what I'm saying. I respect that.
No, I'm just messing with you, Truth.
No, you really meant that.
Yeah, she meant that. She meant that.
I'm giving it a try. But I don't know about committing to things on these YouTube streets, you know.
See? I
told you. Are you willing to meet me face to face?
Huh?
I'm asking Truth. Are you willing to meet me face to face and we can talk about those ideas? Anywhere you want to meet, we could talk.
I would be willing if it was beneficial and it was an app. This actually has to be an absolute. I just don't go nowhere just talking.
Right.
Yeah. So if it was like, hey, you know what? That sounds like a great idea and I want to do it and I'm going to stick with it. Yeah, heck yeah.
Okay.
All right. Sound like a plan.
Yeah.
See?
No, it's not.
You made a plan already.
It's not a plan yet.
It's not a plan. No.
Not
I
yet.
told you I don't operate like
Not
that.
yet.
Do you know how many people? I tried this thing with, and then when I hit them up, like it never fell in like a week, and I'm like, hey, it's time. It's the end of the week. It's time to do it, and it's very simple. It's not that hard. It's real simple. I want to see if they will be consistent, because that's the first thing. In order to build with somebody, you got to see if they are consistent. You got to be consistent on small things in order to do something big. So I provided something small, and they couldn't even do it. They couldn't even do it. So, and it's okay. It's just part of being human. Like I'm not mad about it. That's why. Myself. Yeah, that's why I just say, like, all of us as individuals, we just have to focus on being the best we can be. And if you focus on being the best you can be, Loke focus on DJ King, then look, guess what? As a collective, then what are we? We're all becoming better at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That's doing it the simplified way instead of us coming together and trying to formulate a plan, and then we got to worry about this person falling off, this person trying to rise, this person trying to take the lead way. Oh no, I want to be the lead. Oh, I think my ideas are better. Oh hey, you going to take this out? Oh, hold up. No, I put on too much money into the pot last week. You're gonna have to put more money in the pot, and I'm only putting in a few dollars this time. All right. Oh no, I got to take care of the wife and everything this week and everything like that. Oh, I'm going out of town partying. Oh, I'm going to the strip club, so I can't put that money in that pot this week. Okay. All right. You understand?
You worry about me going to a strip club because I don't go to the strip club.
But other people, that's what I'm saying. Other people do. What they say, power-nomics.
Whatever works in your favor, whatever works, I'm with. Just as long as it's black owned, and it involves a lot of us, and of course we can sell to everybody else, but
oh yeah, and that's the thing. I'm sorry, my plan does include everyone together. See, that's what I say. It probably see.
Let me ask you how much of a percentage when it comes to employment, how much of a percentage are you going to hire us versus everybody else? And be honest. because I don't mind working with other people as long, we got our ducks in a row. You know what I mean? Hello.
Are we speaking? Are we speaking on like a hypothetical situation, or are we speaking on truth is proposal?
Hypothetical.
Both.
Oh well, I don't know if this was specific for truth to answer or not, but in my personal opinion, it would be based on the qualifications of the person. It doesn't matter where they're from. You know what I'm saying? If we're running a business, it's about running a business. And you have to be qualified for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
That's
if you're
not how
not
life works.
well, unfortunately, the way that life is working right now, it's not working so well. So we kind of have to make changes in order for us
It's
to
working.
better and
It works
prosper.
very well for certain people. It works very well for certain people.
What?
It's not working for others. Let's make
Is,
that very
is,
clear.
is the goal not for everyone to prosper?
Yeah.
If the goal is for everyone to
It's
prosper,
It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, but then it is for some people, but not for everybody.
That's not the world you live in.
the world that we live in nowadays is wicked, Queen. You don't want to be functioning in the world of the
wicked,
wickedness.
honey. It's been wicked. I'm just saying that's not the world we live in. That's all I'm saying.
Well, what do we live? What do you mean by that, Queen? Let me just ask you. What do you mean?
What was the comment about it being for everybody? Right? That's not the world we live in.
What? Why ain't it?
What do you mean? Why ain't it?
Everybody lives here. We have white, we have Asian, we
but
have
people.
black.
A lot of people don't get hired based on what they can do. A lot of times, a lot people get hired because of who they know and what they look like.
All right, so let me ask you this question. I think now this is where. So you think people? What do you think business people are more inclined to? Protect their race or protect their bottom line?
It depends.
Right, we're talking about majority, because I'm not going to hire someone just because black and then my business fail. And smart business people, because in order for stuff to last, you got to at least be a little bit smart to say, hey, I'm just not going to hire a white individual because I'm white, and this white person is not going to do a better job than this black. I don't think they're stupid like that.
No, but that's not reality, though. That's not reality. I don't know, I don't know what it's like where you live, but that's not reality in a lot of places.
No, that is reality.
Hold on, if you go into a Chinese restaurant, you don't see no black waiters, do you?
No.
What do you see?
No, but why is that? Why is that though?
I'm going to tell you.
I'm just making a statement. You
right,
don't
but
see
you got to make sure you clarify.
You don't see no black chefs in that restaurant.
But why though? Why?
Because they're not going to hire us. They hire their own.
No, why am I going to hire? Okay, just listen to what you said.
But that's true.
You made a statement saying that.
No, I'm about to explain what I'm saying.
Business people hire based on their businesses thriving and that they hire the best person. That's not. I'm saying that's not always true.
No, I didn't say always.
When you look at the stock market,
no way.
Look at the people who are on the floor of the stock market. There was one black female on the stock market. One black female, and she said that it was not a fair job because they won't hire. You rarely see black people on the floor of the stock market. And a female on the black stock market. She was the only black female on the stock market. That they hired a lot of people who were trained. So they didn't necessarily know what they were doing, but the people who look like them hired them and trained them.
You know what the problem with us is? This is one thing I have a big problem with our race, is we have this thing called entitlement. You
gotta be kidding me.
Oh no!
I'm
not.
Truth. I can tell you. Truth.
I'm not.
Gotta be kidding me.
I'm not kidding
You
about
gotta be
nothing.
kidding me.
I'm not kidding about.
You gotta
I'm
be
not
kidding me.
I'm
And
not.
that's the problem.
No,
That's
I'm
the
not kidding
problem
about
with
nothing.
us.
I'm not
This
kidding
is
about
the
nothing.
problem
Because
with us.
unlike with
This
that,
is the
I
problem
can
with
bet.
us.
I
Is that
can.
we will
I can.
Hold
back
on,
it
hold
up.
on, one at a time. One at a time.
One at a time, people.
You go ahead and let me. You go ahead and let me finish this because I back my stuff up with proof. Okay, go to. It's this thing called the Rooney Rule in football. Okay. Do you know what that is? I guarantee you don't know what that is. Do you know what that is, Queen?
Talk. Just talk.
Okay.
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, the Rooney Rule is that you have to hire. You actually have to hire. You have to take on actual black candidates, regardless of whether they are capable of doing the job. You have to at least try to hire them. You have to take on a certain amount of individuals to try to compensate for people feeling that they are, inferior or they being taken advantage of. Also, shut your high tail up, bro. Like, just stop talking. What are you doing over here? So anyway, the other place is the what's the other thing? You messed up my train of thought. I hate dumb people, like people that ain't even got nothing to offer. Messed up my whole train of thought. What's the it's the Rooney Rule. It's the what's the other thing? Oh, the thing with the colleges. What's the thing when you go to college? What is it called? What is it called when you go to college? Y'all know what I'm talking about. People that went to college.
I know what you're talking about.
I can't think of it. That's another thing where
I understand where you're going.
Yeah, that's another thing where they're compensating for the fact that we feel like we're not getting a fair shake. So they provided an avenue that allows black people, even if we're not qualified. A person that spoke on this, I don't know if y'all know who Jesse Peterson is, but he spoke on this eloquently. He said we are given a chance, even if we don't qualify, just because of our skin color. Where no other skin color, no other person has a mandate, an actual written letter law.
You gotta be
kidding. A written letter law. Written letter law. Don't talk. Show me the written letter law that says that.
I'm saying, you said Jesse Peterson, right?
Yeah.
Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Hold on, family. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. We gotta welcome
they signed into law. The
hold on, Issa. Hold on, I'm trying to welcome you in, bro. Gotta welcome in our guests. Issa Hopeful, what's good, brother? Go ahead.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Y'all got,
they got the
show me the written laws where we actually have other races where it's written in that way. Not saying it don't happen, but show me where there is a law and a mandate. Can you provide me with that?
A law.
It's not
what
a law.
are you talking about? They
Say
didn't have to have a law.
No.
I asked a specific question. There was a law that was passed called the Crown Act.
Before you go there,
black women were discriminated against.
Hold on, Queen, fall back.
You gotta hold on.
Hold on, Truth. Hold on. Truth and Queen, hold on.
COVID, they was doing the anti-Asian stuff too.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, and then I want to get to brother Issa because he just came in. He hasn't said nothing yet. I just want to say this: everybody has a sense of entitlement. You know what I'm saying? And just like when we look at those who suffer from the Holocaust, right? They have a sense of entitlement. You know what I mean? They're giving reparations. They're giving different things based on that struggle. And that struggle even happened here in the States. That happened overseas. Mm-hmm. And we still give them reparations here. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? Everybody is given reparations, or they given certain things, or they given certain benefits.
Not everybody.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Over that real quick though.
Hold on. Hold on. A lot of people are given certain things based on their struggles. I've seen this be like a whole list of different struggles that certain races or certain people of religion or culture have been through, and the amount of money they've been given, and some of the amount of money is in the billions.
Thank you.
So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Because we receive $0 from our plate, you know what I'm saying? That is something that is a sense of importance.
But we
entitled.
entitled.
You know what I mean? You know, so I think everybody's entitled. If you talk to anybody based on whatever race or religion that they assess to,
I'm definitely multicultural. Go ahead.
And they have a plight that affects them. Oh, trust me, if they can get something from that plight, they're gonna get it. You know what I mean? They're gonna do whatever it takes to get it. If they gotta lie to get it, they will. Okay? Whatever it takes for them to get whatever it takes, it's gonna take it. I don't care if it's something that happened with the Chinese and what was that bomb in Hiroshima or whatever. That they gonna use whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? To get what's owed to them. Or what they feel is owed to them. You know what I mean? So I don't have no problem with us doing what we gotta do to get what we feel it was owed to us, because everybody else do it.
But we entitled.
Why can't we do it? So hold on. So before you rock out, Truth, I want Brother Eso to say something, because he hasn't said. He just came in. He ain't say nothing yet. Go ahead, Eso.
Yeah, I appreciate that. As far as for the on the topic right now, it's an anti-Asian bill that was signed into law. That's by Biden. That was recently. So I get what he's saying, but I think what we have to do is stop dwelling on colorism and color and trying to figure out, okay, how can we flip this system without having to be like, oh, I'm black and you white. Nah, it's deeper than that.
That's where I'm going at. Oh no, yeah, we on the same page now. We on the same page now. Fine. It is. It's a colorism thing, and it's a big ass problem.
No, it's not.
But so Virtue was just agreeing that it is. So put like this, man. Everything that y'all spoke on has one caveat. One caveat. The word entitlement is important. Actually look up what the definition means, and you will see, because the Asians got a bill passed. They got a bill passed. They got reparations. We didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't hear no Asians running around bitching for it.
Oh, they were protesting.
You're right. You're right.
Like it's no. That's what entitlement is.
You're right.
That's the difference.
No,
it's people walking around here that don't even got slaves in their fucking family tree, talking about they earned this shit. That's entitlement.
Wow. Okay.
You don't even know what you don't know the plantation. You don't know your heritage. You don't know shit. But you want.
But that's truth.
That's true. What's the name?
Truth. Wait. Hold on. Fall back. Truth. What you're saying makes absolutely no sense, brother.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, there's so many races of people, so many people of different religions and cultures who may not be directly connected to that struggle, but they still are benefiting from the reparations or from whatever things are given to them.
Again,
listen. Hold on. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm taking the result.
You saying the no. I'm not talking about the result.
Hold on, everybody. One at a time. Hold on.
At the end of the day.
Okay, hold on.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna do what they gotta do. I don't know what that book he holding up is. Wait, hold on. Okay. We on Lock Nation. You gotta say something next, brother, because I gotta hear what you gotta say about this. But at the end of the day, if they gonna have to do what they're gonna have to do for them. You know what I mean? And they're gonna make sure they're gonna do what they gotta do for them. That's what we gotta do. We gotta make sure we gotta do what we gotta do for us.
Yeah, you just said that again. I don't hear whoever. I didn't hear no. I'm sorry, and I'm multicultural. I know actual Asian people. and I didn't hear them running around for the last couple years talking about something's owed to me. You know, I need reparations and shit.
No, but they did protest. I see the commercials.
No.
Out here in California,
Hold up,
I see the commercials and the protests of them protesters.
Thank you.
What's up, buddy? I just listened to that. I heard that part already. Again,
they didn't have to do that.
Again,
they didn't.
No, but Queen, they did protest. They did protest.
No.
Again, we're talking about the word. We're talking about the word entitlement. We're talking about the word entitlement. Again, y'all moving the goalposts. We're talking about entitlement.
They didn't have to watch that.
I'm talking about entitlement.
They passed the bill.
Let the queen speak a little bit, yo.
I'm talking about entitlement.
That's the problem.
All right, Queen, fall back. Queen, fall back.
Queen.
Okay, everybody.
Queen, fall back.
Hold on.
Stop yelling.
How you doing?
Hold on, everybody.
You trying to get heard, yo.
I know, but everybody keep talking.
Queen.
Now, I don't want to keep muting people, right? But let Queen finish her point. Everybody be respectful, okay? If
No, she's done.
I wasn't done.
She not done.
Hey, I wasn't done.
I said she's done. She's done.
Nah, she wasn't.
Go, True.
Let her finish.
Exactly. I'm responding to him. Y'all keep talking about the result. I get the result. Asians got a bill. They got money. Cool. I'm not running around. I don't think I'm owed something. You said everybody's entitled. I'm not. I'm not running around here begging and saying, "Oh,
I'm not saying that
reparations."
I'm not saying that you got to do it that way.
My daggone family members is all fucked up. We have slaves in our family, and I'm owed this. I'm due. You know, somebody, my great grandfather was out there picking cotton, so now I'm due. A nigga I don't even know the name of.
They say that, but they ain't even look up their family tree.
I'm due that. I'm due that. I'm
now
due
you
my
saying
daggone money.
because I'm black.
Listen, hold on.
I'm due
Y'all
this.
got to let
I'm
him
due my
talk,
daggone money.
Y'all got to let him talk, all right?
I'm due my money because my great grandfather picked cotton, and he was slave. He was beaten. He was raped. He was mutilated. His thing was cut off. His foot was cut off. All this type of stuff. So what he went through, I'm due for whatever the hell he's
just watch Roots.
That's something about. That's an entire. I'm gonna keep talking as long as y'all talk. I'm gonna keep talking as long as y'all talk.
You just watch Roots.
I'm gonna keep talking like longer you talk. It's gonna take longer. It's gonna keep taking longer.
Okay.
So again, everybody. Entitlement, the word entitlement, y'all got Google, look it up. Is when you think something is due to you, not the result of something. We're not talking about result. We're not talking about a bill being passed. We're talking about being fucking entitled, thinking I'm owed something that I did not fucking earn. I'm a man that works. Okay? I don't want shit given to me if I didn't earn it. Fuck that. I don't want no reparations that I didn't earn. I don't know that nigga that got beat up. I don't know him. And I'm not going to run around here pretending. Niggas are lazy and they want a daggone handout because they don't want to work for what the fuck they got to have. Flat out. And that's what it is.
How we know when he done talking?
Okay.
It's called being patient. That's what it is.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? Because it seems like when it comes to like our own people, right? There's always like a mixed feeling of things. There's always going to be people that's going to feel like, well, you know, we deserve it because our ancestors helped build this country or whatever that benefit like, you know, everyone else but us. But then we have the other side that's like, well, you know, you guys are bitching and complaining about something. Still like about something that you didn't even put no work into it. So it's like, where do we come to a common ground where both people's opinions are respected? Because obviously, you know, we all still feel some type of way no matter what.
Hold on, wait. The word is called entitlement. That's what we're talking about. Everybody else went somewhere else. To me.
All right, so yeah, can I say one thing?
Exactly, DJ. It's not that hard.
It's not entitled.
It's not that hard.
So wait, if you get in, if you get an inheritance, right, and more than likely you don't, but if you are one of them people lucky enough to get an inheritance, it's not about entitlement. You know what I'm saying, because if you squander that inheritance, you know what I'm saying, that's when that entitlement word comes into play, where you felt like, oh, you was supposed to get this, or you was owed this. You know what I'm saying? Most people of color are not getting no inheritance. They're not getting passed down nothing. You know what I'm saying? On the other side, though, you flip the script and you see they getting houses, they getting cars, they getting all that. You turn 18, you get a car. You know what I'm saying? You turn, you know what I'm saying, a certain age, you getting money. You turn, you know what I'm saying, all of those things that come into play. It's not about entitlement. That's just about how they are passing that down. And that generational wealth is not about entitlement.
Okay.
What are you entitled to?
Not nothing. That's what I'm saying. On this side, we ain't entitled to nothing. You know what I mean?
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of what?
Happiness. That's it.
No. Property. Because at one point you were property, were you not? That's why they sold you the highest rate. You were their money maker. You were their cash cow.
And you can do whatever you want with your happiness, with your property. Whatever makes you happy.
There you go. There you go.
Right. So you take the root word, that title, the titles that they put on us is what's really making the issues for us. Because if you look at
that title of African American, oops, did I say that?
Exactly. That's 3 continents.
Salute, Mr. Sir Hell Speaks.
Salute, brother.
Salute.
Tune in.
But yeah, this been a great build, man. I appreciate y'all for letting me up, yo. Peace.
Hey, anytime, be so, man. Thank you for joining in.
Yeah, peace and prosperity, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sir Hill in the building. He's kind of.
That's right.
He's upset at me.
What did you do?
I came kind of simpish on his channel one time.
Hey,
he's like, we got to talk, brother. I'm like, okay. Oh man. All right, brothers, sisters, everybody in between, Americans, we are the world. It's been a pleasure.
Amen to that.
It's been a pleasure as well too.
Feel you, baby.
See y'all later, man. Thanks
Salute,
for having
man.
me up.
Hey, whoa. We on Lock Nation. You ain't running because Sir Hell Speaks on the chat, right? You know.
What's your link,
I'm
man?
just making sure, like, you know,
We on
ain't
Lock
running away
Nation.
from him.
It's just simply that. We on Lock Nation.
Okay. I can just type it in.
All right.
Yeah. All right, man. All right, cool, man. So, yeah, look, man. By the end of the day, man, I'm just gonna be transparent. You know, ain't nobody getting shit, you know, from these people. And I'm not gonna knock nobody who wants reparations, who wants these things for our people. Look, man, if it's beneficial, if you know the oppressor ever decides that, hey, well, you know, we'll give you your shit, then and we benefit from that, hey, amen. I'm not gonna complain about it, but at the same time, don't expect, right, you know, for them to give you anything anytime soon. They don't give a shit about us, you know, like the Tupac and the Michael Jackson. They don't really care about us. I'm just saying they don't give a shit about us, you know. So you could still cry for that, man, until like your face goes blue. And also, just to be clear, when I'm talking about the oppressor, it doesn't mean it's about any race, though, you know, or a particular race. It just means people who have power over us. And, you know, it's unfortunately, it's our fault that we kind of gave them that power. And we still continue to give them that type of power over us. So we could complain all we want to, but by the end of the day, what are we doing for ourselves to, you know, build power up for our own people? If y'all don't want to do that, then I mean, hey, that's fine, but just stop complaining about it. Esau says, can't complain about what they ain't gonna give y'all. They ain't gonna give y'all shit.
They're gonna give me a check. They're gonna give me a check this Friday. I know that.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah. Here's my thing, man. Like that. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but I feel like we shouldn't even say nothing about it no more. I think that's how we get it. Don't speak it. Don't say nothing about it. And anytime I feel like if you are a black man or a black woman, if you own a business, don't tell nobody you own the business. Let the computer figure that out. Because you going off, you going running your mouth, and next thing you know, you got your place burned down, or for some pair reason the place is shut down. All of a sudden, you let somebody know that you are a black owner and stuff. There's gonna be a lot of problems. You never know. It's gonna be a lot of ways to shut you down. So if you own a business, if you're black, don't tell everybody. Like for example, if you own the Luckies, you ain't gotta tell everybody. Don't tell nobody unless you tell somebody that you trust fully. But everybody shouldn't know. Oh, because everybody's gonna go around and they're gonna start saying, "Oh, you see that Lucky's down the street right there, man? Yeah, that's a black owned now." People are gonna have problems with that. A lot of people are gonna have problems with that. Don't say nothing about it. Don't say nothing about reparations. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing about Black history on the internet. I feel like if you're gonna celebrate Black history, celebrate it off the internet. Because anytime we say, oh, these people owe this, they owe us this, they owe us that. I feel like the more time we say it, the more we ain't gonna get shit. And if we're gonna discuss anything about business, right? Let's do it off the internet. And matter of fact, don't even tell your neighborhood friends about it. Because somebody's gonna know and they're gonna pass it down to this dude and that dude and that dude. Next thing you know, it's gonna be somebody out of that 50 black men in the circle is gonna be jealous. They either gonna want to take you out or they're gonna want to burn down your business because they're jealous. And jealousy could do that. So you're better off not saying anything. Silence is golden. Remember that. An example is that, we got some people, that come, there's certain people out there that's still a lot of topics and all kind of styles that we have from us. In some form down the line, sometimes we mention certain things that we're not supposed to mention. And that's how they take certain things from us. So it's better to just keep quiet on a lot of stuff, man. I think it's better that way.
Right.
It's
Has
better that way.
anyone heard about the enormous given to LG? I don't know the acronym. Good evening, Mickey Red.
Heard about what? Mini given to LG. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know the acronym too, though.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's the thing. As far as the Asian community, they're at where they at because why? They don't say shit. They don't even talk about their history on the internet. If history is to be talked about with the Asian community, it would happen in their home or in the place where they go, where nobody else know. No outsider that's not Asian go. They don't say anything.
Yeah.
They don't say nothing at all. That's where they at where they at. You have I got loads of friends, of Asian friends, and they tell me a lot. I've heard stories about a group of enemies that were really beefing with each other. We talking about like blood has been spilled, but they have their own set of rules. Like they all go inside of a temple and they don't even attack each other because they're inside that temple. Now on the outside it's different, but when it comes to coming together or certain business or something like that, they actually will come together and they leave the rest to the streets and they don't even speak about it. So they keep their mouth closed. That's why they where they at right now.
Yeah.
You know, they on top. So I think far as us, we need to keep our mouth closed. We talk too much. I'm gonna be real. We talk way too much. Way too much. I don't think if we're gonna come together as black folks, we can't share. If we know some of our people are knuckleheads, everybody with our ideas should know about it.
Right,
It's a lot of jealousy, evil, hatred. You know, that's the problem we have. But the way how we was raised and stuff, like we the new age right now, it's like there's no rules. You know, all the OGs down there, they're gone. You know, now it's just the youngest cats that's out there controlling damn near everything right now. They damn near even controlling the hoods. And this is the thing. The only difference is with them, cats from the streets in the 80s and the 90s, and them right now. The only difference between them, the youngsters are way more smarter. They are way more smarter and trained. People don't know that. Even though a lot of them are bad, but they are book smart. Am I surprised? Yes, I am surprised. But I think that, you know, basically what I'm trying to say is that anything we do, we should just keep quiet about. We shouldn't even say anything. If it have anything to do with business, we shouldn't even speak on business. If we're gonna speak on it, we can speak on it outside of the internet. You know what I mean? Off the internet. Like for example, me and M3. let's say me and M3 don't get along or whatever. You know, but me, M3, and Mr. Best, we run a company. You know, even though me and him don't get along, but me and him know the business. We know the business. We know what's important when it comes to the business. We will put our money together into one big jar.
What's up, Marcus? Yeah.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Marcus? How you doing, man?
We're good.
Good, bro. I know you.
Respectfully, how you doing?
Are you guys about to close up right now?
Almost though, but almost. No, yeah. But we're just chilling, talking. You good?
Okay. I missed most of your stream. I was watching like the first hour, but I had to go to a different stream and I was like talking about other stuff. But I heard you guys talking about was it the school system and stuff earlier? Because I remember I didn't put the comments with her, but when First Lady Tammy and Truth and all.
Yeah. That was the last thing we was talking about because we was talking about Lonnie Love because the real was getting canceled after season 8. Then we talked about Will and Jada, you know, their marriage, and then we was talking about this crazy, like, you know, teacher who pretty much like did a hanky panky, you know, on what 5 or 12-year-old students. So
is it a female or male teacher?
No, it was a female teacher.
Not that it matters. I'm just saying, just to make sure, you know. But it's still wrong. But it's just weird because it isn't. This is just among us guys, right? Because we're all men. But like when it comes to a female teacher doing it, it doesn't seem as negative. But when it comes to a man doing it to little girls, it's more scrutinized because the man is the stronger sex and the more predator. That's how you want to look at it, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Welcome back, Queen.
What's up?
Yeah.
Shout out, Queen.
Hey.
Yeah.
Queen.
Hey, Queen.
What's up?
Man, Queen, I really wanted to hear what you had to say, Queen.
What?
I really wanted to hear what you had to say.
I was just gonna say, you know, when different cultures come to New York and they come to, you know, they get handed stuff sometimes. That's why you see a lot of bodegas, you see a lot of Chinese restaurants, you know, like, and it's different, you know, like you just can't, I hate when we just downplay what people go through, you know. Yes, there is something where they have to keep the census with having a certain amount of Black people on their roster or their pay, But at the same time, you got to look at those type of jobs. Do they have opportunity to move up, or is it just a group that they put there, just so that they can meet the census? Because a lot of people, even when you look at these development companies and they build these high-rise apartments, condominium homes, they have to offer, in order to get the tax write-offs, they have to offer low-income housing, right? So if they have 200 apartments, they have to offer a certain amount of percentage to the low income, right? So with that, you have maybe 20 apartments. But guess what? In that community, there's a lot of homeless people. So guess what? 5,000 people applying for 20 apartments. That's all I'm saying. And then there was this one place in New York, I think, if you were, and there's a building too, and I think it's Oakland, where low income apartments are in certain buildings.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They're in certain buildings. They keep them in one area.
Yeah. Yes,
So
it is.
that's not discrimination. That's not financial racism. Come on, like, I understand.
I think that's more like financial.
Yeah, but it's a stigma, because if most of the people who have that quote unquote that voucher look like a certain person, or quote unquote as far as mass majority thinks. So they put them, but the building in New York, they made the low income apartments, they didn't want them to enter through the front door. They made them enter through the alley.
Huh?
Yeah. They were trying to make all the people who had that subsidy apartment, the low income apartment, enter through the side or the alley. They didn't even want them to walk through the front door. Because these are like $1 million condominium homes.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's very real. It's very real.
Yeah.
Like,
she's telling the truth. Yeah.
Think about there was something just on the news about. Hold on, I'm sorry, Marcus. There was something on the news recently about a manager at Tesla who sued because he had PTSD. And he was Black, and I guess from the war, there was a certain sound that triggered his PTSD. And one of the people underneath him, which was non-Black, had a ringtone, and the guy told him, "Hey, that's kind of triggering me." So you know what this dude did? This is his manager, by the way. He went to a group of other people that didn't look like the manager. They all downloaded the ringtone and they would play it loud to trigger this man. That's their manager. So he left, and he's like, there's a lawsuit now. So this happens today. He's a man in a managerial position, and he's not even shown respect by people underneath him because of the color of his skin.
Which Tesla company this is? Is this
I don't know which one. I can look it up and find the article, but I heard it on the news.
Okay. I guess I definitely gotta look into this.
Well, what was the consequences like for the people like who?
Nothing happened to them. They were saying that's why that company is known for racism and treating their Black employees with less respect. Nothing happened to them. I guess the Black guy, he left and he's suing them.
You probably win.
That's a good case.
I mean, he probably have a good chance of winning, since it's like he brought that to like the news and all that.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you have some righteous CEOs or managers that's the higher ups, and they look into like the camera, and they take the footage out, knowing that he made it clear that hey, this gives me PTSD, and then you and your other like boys gonna try to like download that ringtone just to set him off. Like, I mean, hopefully, man,
probably gunshots.
It
Probably
says
heard.
that they tormented. It happened last year, and last year a federal jury ordered Tesla to pay the guy $137 million after he sued, claiming that colleagues repeatedly war blast. He was a war blast victim. They repeatedly tormented him.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
he got paid, man. Yeah,
He got paid.
But what? Yeah, he got paid. He got 137 million. But that's like a drop in the bucket for them. But I'm just saying, these things happen every day, and just because I'm able to sit, like I had young people work at different companies. I'm not going to say the name, and they're even though they were in there for tech, like doing tech jobs, their key card, they couldn't go everywhere everyone else did that had the same position. They couldn't get on the free bus that drives them. And at the end of the day, guess what? Every day they had to hand their key card to someone because of what they looked like. And they had to come back in the morning and get their key card and be able to access certain areas only. So, it's not that black and white, and I'm not here to argue whatever else, but I just did research on these young black activists that are just doing major things, and it may seem small to some, but it's really big to others. And I'm not saying you got to jump on board and get with the program, but don't downplay it. I will never downplay what my forefathers and my ancestors did for me. I will never downplay what my grandparents did for me, or even what my father did for me, and the things he had to see as a black man growing up in the South. Because some of the stories he tell me, I'm like, I wouldn't have made it. I would not have made it. They would have killed me a long time, or deleted me a long time ago.
Yeah.
And that's why we was born that time,
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's deep.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask real quick, because Queen, you're from New York. Anybody else here is from New York, but do you guys think that maybe it's a way because it's a lot of major cities are being overpopulated, and it's like a lot of mass population? Maybe they might want to push people out.
No, what they're trying to do is they're trying to take back areas where they deemed low class or hood. We have a place in San Francisco, Hunters Point. They're trying to take back certain areas because they're like, oh, this is a beautiful view. This is actually not a bad place. Let's get them out and make the rent go up. So who can afford to live there?
Mm-hmm.
They were stopping. There was a big group that was illegally trying to evict people in New York, and they got arrested for it.
Are they in jail now still?
That those crew, I think they are, or something happened to them, but they were like going around to elderly and saying, like, showing them fake documents saying, oh, you got to get out of here. And because the person didn't know any better, some of them lost their homes, but they got them back. But if they didn't have family members, some of them, where would they be? They'd be living on the street or a shelter.
Yeah. That's messed up. So, that's messed up.
It
is. Wow. This just it. A teacher arrested after reportedly molested 7 students, according to reports.
Huh? Oh, that's that picture, the one you showed them 3?
No, did I show you this already?
No. That's the one that I talked about it earlier.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Wow. What is going on?
Now, in the video, they also talked about another person who did that. I think a year or two ago, and his sentence was like 185 years in prison.
185 years.
Yeah, in prison. I'm like, you might as well just say, hey, you got life, because
Just
you're
give him
not
life.
getting out.
Don't even make sense.
You know, there's guys that get 200 or 250 years sentences.
Yeah, as if they're gonna live that long, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
Just in case if you're immortal, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
slap that
or you know.
Did you hear about that? That OnlyFans model who is allegedly accused of stabbing her boyfriend to death. And she's not in jail.
Yeah, she got
She's
bailed
not
out
in jail.
too.
Huh?
Yeah, she's using a mental illness to try to get her way out of it.
Yeah, well, she said she was saying that he was trafficking me and all this other stuff. But then she did an interview and she was saying that she don't let no dudes control her, only in certain ways, when it comes to sexually. But and yeah, that's crazy how he's gone now and she's walking around. And they showed this, I don't know who it was taping her. They was like, she was at a bar and they was like, what are you doing here? And they was like, you just deleted your boyfriend, get out of here, don't nobody want you were here. And she hurried up and left, her and her friend. But yeah, she's just chilling.
Oh, she wasn't by herself, she was with a friend?
She was with some dude.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's some Fatal Attraction stuff right there.
See, okay, now this is the point that I don't really get, right? And maybe I don't know, maybe people have like a certain type of fear of certain, I don't know what, but okay, let me put it in this scenario. If a dude was to kill someone, right? Delete someone. And I'm for sure, like if me and the homies or something like that, and we know that is a deleter, he out there erasing people. I don't think we're gonna just sit there and just be like, get out. I think the majority of us would probably be rated to beat his ass or whatever. Especially if this was a situation and you're in the city of Oakland or whatever. I don't think people will play that. What do you think, DJ Eddie King?
Well, you said the city of Oakland?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They're gonna be like, yo, man, that's a deleter right there, man. He just erased a couple of people, man.
Right.
Yeah,
They ain't gonna let this slide. Nah,
Exactly.
they wouldn't. Nah. They'd get jumped, beat to death, all kind of stuff. Yeah.
They would have got rolled out of there. They would have got pushed out of the city, maybe.
Exactly. You're gonna be rolled out for a minute.
Right.
Yeah, because even where I'm from down here in Southern California, certain areas, it's real more hood, and they don't play that stuff. No chomo, no pedo. Even in the other more bougie streets, the more higher class streets, it's they don't play that either. The elderly will get together. The neighborhood watch, they don't play around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They sure don't. So.
But look, if people pay attention to this woman, first she's trying to claim she has a mental problem. Then she switched it around and said that he trafficking her. She's trying to use her complexion for the protection. That's all.
That's why I said I don't understand when someone says that me as a black person, I am entitled. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell I would have walked away from that.
Who said that? Who told you that?
I'm not gonna go there. Watch the replay.
I got you.
I bet a replay value.
When the cops came, she was covered in blood.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's crazy. But as just like that young black girl, or I forgot her name, who she just got out of jail or prison, who she was being trafficked and held hostage and raped, assaulted, and she deleted her predator and they put her in prison. But But she
Yeah,
was
me and my,
being, she
yeah.
was trafficked and kidnapped. But they put her in prison. But this person can walk away free
Right.
and boast about dating rich black dudes. She said that that's all she dated is rich black dudes.
Well, that's just like that one female officer who shot the guy sitting down in his own apartment eating ice cream and then deleted
Yeah,
him.
well, wasn't she
That was
on
messed
something?
up.
Yeah.
She
She
was on
said she
something
was
that night.
allegedly,
I heard
but
about
I think it's BS. I think she knew that she messed up. She just made that excuse.
That's why
Yeah.
you lock your doors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my doors is locked.
But even then, like Queen, like even then, wouldn't you recognize your own apartment? Like you recognize your furniture, you recognize
Exactly.
like all the pictures. Maybe like people will have pictures in their apartments. They'll have
Yeah,
even a certain
mean,
smell.
we normal people would, but when you are altered and you have a set, you know, you're going through, you know, because the door was open. She just opened the door. So I mean, I don't know really. I don't know the full ends of the story, but what I'm saying is that they said that she wasn't in her right state of mind, but that's why you keep your doors locked. Like, I'm not gonna be in my apartment and have my door unlocked, or because people are crazy these days.
How long did she get sentenced for? Because like I can't remember her sentence.
10 years.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah, because the stupid dumbass brother, and I'll say it to his face, said, "I don't think she should do time." Well, so you might as well just ask her to shoot you too.
Yeah.
Stupid.
That's dumb.
You probably didn't like.
Wait.
Never liked your brother.
The brother of the victim?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you like this brother.
Wow, that's dumb.
Why would you even say something?
I would have said throw the book at her.
Yeah. I don't think she should do time. Shut up. Shut your raggedy ass up. For saying something stupid like that.
She couldn't do at least 20 years? Like at least 20 years?
Man, they didn't even give her 20. They give her 10.
That's
crazy. That's crazy. She's going to do 5 though. She's not even going to do the whole 10. She's only going to do 5.
And you know what's crazy? That guy, he had a clean record, was no criminal. He was a hardworking dude.
Yeah.
Nothing bad about him.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, how long has she been there? How long she lived there in that same place? Not where the dude lives, but how long she lived in that same area? And you mean to tell me that you mistakenly thought that was your house? Wow.
So you M3, I missed this part. You said the reel is being canceled?
Yeah, so the reel is being canceled after 8 seasons.
I love.
So,
I'm so happy.
The Real. What is that?
That talk show.
It's a feminist show, basically.
Yeah.
It's a show for super feminists, except for
I felt like the only person who was on there who was very honest was one of the twins. She would say, "No, I don't agree." She would always say, "I don't agree with that. I don't like that." And I think that's probably why she left early.
But why did that show end?
Well,
anyway.
Well,
who knows?
Well, okay, so
supposedly it was low ratings, right?
It was low ratings, but she said it was also due.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Go ahead, M3.
She said it was low ratings, but it was also due to we'll just say like the virus. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, right.
That's what brought the ratings down, the show down, or whatever because of that. But that doesn't even make any sense because the pandemic or whatever, right? When that happened, more people was at home watching TV. So I'm just gonna say it like this: the show was garbage. All the women was dumb and it was trash or whatever, and a lot of shit they were saying was just a bunch of feminist bullshit. So shit that they talking about, I would never submit to my husband. My husband will do anything that I tell him to do, or whatever this case is. You guys have weak men, and the only reason why they'll put up with you is because you're the one who's bringing the money at the house. You're the breadwinner. So if you're the breadwinner and you're like the TV star, of course, some of your beta husbands will kiss your asses and all that. You know, they ain't got nothing going on for themselves, but to be stuck with you. So, with that being said, I'm glad that the show has been canceled, and everybody could just move on with their lives.
I will say this, right? My bad, MC. Go for it, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was gonna say. Plus, like at the end, like Lonnie Love was pretty much known to be like one like the bitter black women that will always tell other black sisters like, "Hey, don't sell for anything less, black man or whatever. Get yourself like a white man. You could do better. They will love you. Yeah, he said they will love you more than what the black man would do.
What?
Meanwhile, you're dating a broke white boy.
Hey, yo, respectfully, Lonnie.
Even though she's disgusting, but yeah.
No, but the thing, it's funny you said that, right? Because who's that Asian one? The Jeannie Mai or Jeannie Mai?
Yeah, Jeannie Mai.
Yeah. Jeannie Mai. There you go. I got her name wrong this whole time. But Jeannie Mai, she was with this successful guy who was, I think he was white also, but he was like a successful real estate guy. And then I remember she opened up and she cried because he's like, I know he wants kids, but I don't want kids. I'm not willing to give them to him. It's just, I feel so bad. And then later on, when she leaves that guy, she goes with Young Jeezy and she has his kids. If that ain't hypergamy, I don't know what is.
Yo, he was mad salty. He took that on IG and started talking about her.
Facts.
But hey, man, he just wasn't it. And to be honest with you, I don't really blame her for a hypergamy because if she doesn't really see the type of dude, obviously she didn't really see the type of dude that she could really, be married to, that she could really just, well, I don't know if they was ever married, but really like just have like a long-term type of relationship. She probably will be disgusted as children, respectfully, that is.
Why you gotta go there? Why you gotta go there?
Because the show's garbage, man. I don't even know why she was even. Well, you know what? I'm glad that she was on the show because at least like she kind of gave some.
She gave pushback. She gave pushback.
Yeah, she added a little bit of femininity into it, but it's whatever. Hold on. To who watches The Watchmen, as known as Mr. Real Estate, salute. Every time I see M3 live, he makes me want to step my green screen game up. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it.
Salute to you.
And who's the other one on there? I think she was on the Cheetah Girls. Is it Adrian?
Oh yeah, Adrian something, huh?
Was she wild too? Because I didn't watch that show that much.
She was from what 3L? What was it? 3LW or something?
Yes, they were married. That's what the lady said just now.
Oh yeah, they was married. Okay, thank you. But yeah, see back then, man, some rapper was saying that she was like a fucking slut, a freak too. Her and, the other two.
Whoa.
1-3,
Whoa.
Hey, look, man, this is Empty After Dark, man. So look, it's already 5, man. I was supposed to be in bed a long time ago.
Yo,
ice cream, so.
M3 at the dark. Hey, that's a new one. You gonna keep that one.
It should be a confessional, bro.
We gonna take that because after this, people gonna be stealing it.
Right.
Y'all didn't catch that.
No, actually, hold on. Let me go ahead and type this in real quick.
Yes, sir. Yeah, type that in right now.
Yep. So that way, just in case, man, I own those words, MP After Dark. There we go.
There it is. No. There we go.
Right. No, it's Relationships After Dark as well.
Yeah, so this show, man, how many seasons did it do?
Get your people straight. Wait, what say, DJ?
I said, how many seasons did they do? The TV show.
8 seasons. So right now during season 8, and once season 8 ends, then pretty much like they're out of a job.
8 seasons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's 8 years, right?
No, not really.
No.
Because like sometimes like they do take like because I think each year is like each year has like 2 seasons.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And then somewhere on another season they take a break. Either 3 or 2, but I feel like it's 2. So
What?
but it does feel like they've been on there for a long time. So I want to say 4, but not quite.
I never actually seen this show.
I mean, Mickey, you look like you probably watch the Real all the time though. So
what the hell is that supposed to be?
Mickey Red said, "Chill out, get your people straight. Get your people straight." I don't know what you mean by that, but
Marcus, are you straight or are you bi?
I'm straight. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Is that? I don't know. Is that what she means?
Straightforward, straight.
DJ, you straight, right? You straight from Oakland, right?
Straight from Oakland.
Okay. Queen, like you straight, right? Are you straight woke?
Quick is not going to answer that question. Okay. But
okay, I think she went straight to sleep. But,
Andrew, you straight? Andrew, you straight?
Yeah, are you straight?
Yeah, man. I'm straight in Tetris block, bro. Yeah, I'm straight.
I'm straight hood.
Man, I'm so straight, man. Like, the ones who ain't straight, man, I'll curve them up, man. And make them straighter.
Whoa.
Okay.
He said, I'll curve them up. What?
No, I said it backwards. I'll straighten. I meant to say I'll straighten out the curves. It's a woman show. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't we what?
Why wouldn't we what? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe it's probably what they talk about.
Is that the name of the show? Is that the name of the show or?
No. Well, it's a woman show. Why wouldn't you? Wait, she's responding to my question when I said like.
She probably is responding to your question.
No, okay. Wait, what was the question I asked her again? Shit, I already forgot. Now the question I asked Mickey was,
"Man, you sure you straight, man?
I'm straight, man.
You all right, man?
I'm all right, bro. I'm all right. Yeah.
Want some coffee? I think you need some coffee.
4 sugars, man. 4 sugars.
Yeah.
4 sugars. That's what he needs, man.
Give him some milk.
Some milk, man.
Nah. You could give him some coconut milk, respectfully.
He's thinking healthy. He's thinking healthy.
Yeah.
That is what you drink. You drink coconut milk, right?
No, but the question I asked to Mickey was like, okay, like for every year, do they have 2 seasons or do they have like 1 season? That's why I was asking.
Mickey Ray said it's been on since 2013.
2013. Okay. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's been like 10 years, basically.
Yeah, give or take 9. But I think well, here's the thing though, right? It's already too late because they already poisoned or indoctrinated certain people to think the way they were thinking. You guys don't think so?
You mean from the Real?
Yeah, like or any of those talk shows, they're always gonna pick people that are more vulnerable. They're gonna think that's the way to go.
Well, yeah, because just like Oprah, Ellen, and all those other shows. That's why I don't know. That's why I feel like they kind of like the young women that kind of listen to these talk shows, especially like when they're like downplaying their husbands or talking about men or all this. I believe in women's empowerment, like as it should, but I feel like when you're like bringing down like another group of people, like the men or whatever, just to make yourselves like look better, or you're trying to make yourselves better than men, I feel like that's like a big problem.
I just don't like. Go ahead. No,
my bad. No, go ahead, DJ Eddie.
No, it was my bad. I interrupt, man. My bad. I was gonna. My bad.
Yeah.
DJ Eddie, you straight? You straight? Respectfully?
Respectfully. I'm straight.
Right.
Respectfully.
Good.
Don't make me curve you.
Yeah. Go ahead, M3. My bad, man.
No. You good now? Hold on. I gotta talk to him anyways.
You said you don't like the fact that how it's when women get empowered, they start speaking on what the man is. Is that what you
like bashing on men, then they make themselves look good.
And they could get away with it because like it's the mainstream media. They cater because women are the biggest consumers.
Yeah, 80%.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even on certain men, guys that host like when they have a male host, sometimes like I'm gonna say it, but like Steve Harvey, Steve Harvey was doing that for a while. Now he's being more balanced, But
Steve Harvey Steve Harvey don't care about.
He's all for the money. It's all for the money.
It's all about the money with that man. That's why I don't even care what Steve Harvey says. It don't even matter. I don't even listen to him no more.
Yeah, and then like I think like Dr. Phil started doing it for a while too, and then people really they stopped respecting Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Because it used to be more balanced. I remember ever since that girl with the Cash Me Outside. After that's when stuff started going downhill.
My thing is, who is this Catch Me Outside girl, right? I know before. I'm talking about before she was a rapper. See, here's the thing, right? How old was she when she went to that show?
I think she was like 16, 15. Is it 15?
And how old was these rappers when she was around them? What is a young girl like her doing around these rappers?
Okay, getting catched outside. I don't know. She wasn't thinking straight. She wasn't straight. She wasn't thinking straight.
No, I'm saying, what is it about her that they got these rappers that are over the age limit that's hanging out with her at the time when she was young? Because she was around a lot of them. What is so special about her?
I got a feeling
you got millions of women out there, right? You got millions of women out there. What is so special about this young girl for y'all to hang out with? She's not even a rapper yet.
She probably got clout.
No.
It's the other thing. It's the other thing.
I don't believe it. A lot of people could get clout. But people they'll bring the person that's trending onto their music videos or onto their radios, onto their shows because they know it'll get views and clicks. Nah, I mean, no, I'm not. It's not. I'm talking about like just being
is this like a R. Kelly thing?
To me, it is.
Okay, I think it's a bit of both. I think it's both.
Yeah, to me it is. I'm like this young ass girl that's around all these grown ass men. What's so special about her? She's not even a rapper.
Because think about it too, right? Like, because think about it from.
Go ahead.
My bad. Go. No, go for it.
Go ahead.
No. I'll keep going. Go.
Okay. No, what I was saying was that. Okay, I was just trying to find like, okay, who is this girl? Is her mom Paris Hilton? Who is she? You know what I mean? If she just some girl that's just trying to get clout. I mean, it's a lot of girls out there that's trying to get clout. It's a lot of women that's up the age of like 25, 30, just trying to do the same thing she's doing. Right?
Yeah, but there's a difference between girls that are trying to and the ones that actually do, and she happened to actually get a lot of clout. No, she became like a meme, a Vine, and then on top of that, she started like getting called out to hang out here, flown out over there. She started getting more publicity. And then she started blowing up, trending on the social media. And then from the business aspect, you can see people benefiting from her just by having her on her platform, maybe getting more views, more subscriptions, more cash apps, and then on top of her, she's probably monetizing on it too, right? So like every time they go call her, she's like, all right, well, you got to pay me a certain amount of money to be on your show or your podcast or on some type of platform music video. And then she, like you said, it's probably the other thing doing too, the creepy stuff behind the closed doors.
Man, it's other girls that's in their 20s and they're millionaires. That's what I'm saying. There's other girls that's trying to come up doing the same thing that she's doing, but they're grown though.
Hey man, listen, I didn't know about Epstein's Island until later, and that shit had me surprised a little bit too. But then again, I wasn't surprised.
But I'm saying, like, okay, let's just say, okay, she get paid, right? Okay, but she's around certain rappers, a lot of rappers just hanging out. It's not for a video shoot. It's nothing. It's like just hanging out with them and having dinner and all this type of stuff. I'm like, in my mind, like, what is so special about this young ass girl that's around these grown ass men? That's what I'm saying.
Well, they said the same thing about what was that other chick? The young one, when she was like a minor. She's from the Kardashian family. The one with like the plucked up lips. Is it
Chloe?
Kylie Jenner. Remember, she wasn't relevant like the other sisters were, right? Like nobody really knew or cared about her.
Yeah.
You know? But then all of a sudden she started blowing up when she got with who? Tyga and them?
Oh, Tyga? I mean, yeah.
What's
Tyga
her name?
the rapper?
Yeah. Like, isn't that the only reason why she became more relevant? Because she had a baby by him, and then she started getting those big old lips, and then the girl started copying the way she did her lips or something.
What was she? How old was she?
She was a minor when Tyga was going out with her. She was a minor.
Oh, see. Oh, yeah. I heard about that.
She was like 16, 17.
Oh, I didn't think she was that young.
Yeah. That's why. But that's why when Wild 'N Out had a Tyga as a special guest, they made that joke because they kept saying, "Oh, she's a minor. She can't hang out at the bar. You got to ID her at the club. All that stuff, you know."
I wanted to get into his feelings about that.
I mean, kinda. I mean, think about it. You're basically getting called a little robbing the cradle a little, you know, without being, you know, scrutinized by it as much.
Hey, I mean, if that's his preference to try to date like, you know, underage girls, I mean, you know, that's something that he gonna have to expect for that to happen. Although it's funny because in certain states, some states, you know, like you could get married like the age of like 16 or 17, I believe.
Yeah, that's allowed.
So, you know, I don't know. I guess, man, like, but actually, this reminds me of something, right? It reminds me of T.I. You know, T.I. is trying to do stand-up comedy.
Yeah, didn't he quit?
That boy Will Smith. You know, I respect him for doing that, even though a lot of people probably disagree. But he messed it up for a lot of comedians, man. He messed that up, man. Now look what T.I. doing. He doing the same thing, even though he didn't smack nobody. But he getting upset at the jokes.
All he did was intimidate the girl, bear hug her, and snatch the microphone. That's all he did.
Yeah.
He bear hugged her?
It kind of like, well, listen, when a guy does that to a person, usually, like, you know, listen, we all know when we hug somebody aggressive, but we kind of don't want to hurt them, but we kind of want to hurt them maybe, and they want to snatch the fucking microphone. That's what he did. He wanted to hurt her, but he's like, I can't do it because you're a woman. Respectfully. Disgusting.
Damn, what the hell he was drinking on?
Well, he would know because she made a comment, didn't she, about him?
Well, no, but he started though. Like she was on stage, and then, you know, he started like, you know, like every joke she was making, he was like, "Bitch this, bitch that," or whatever. Woo, this and that. He was just like straight trolling her like from the backstage. So then she started bringing up the allegations, you know, what him and his wife did to, like, you know, some women or whatever. Then he got to his feelings from what I heard, got all but hurt, snatched the microphone, you know, start ridiculing her, you know, talking about you don't know nothing, blah blah blah, or whatever. And then, I mean, that's what I was hearing, like, you know, from, you know, these celebrity talks. So, and then they said that, you know, when he was on stand-up comedy, you know, trying to tell jokes, I heard that he got his ass booed. So I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, that happened. But here's the thing, like, how come? Because there's some big ass security when I was watching that video. How come they didn't grab him before he went up there? Because he was walking down the stairs kind of slowly.
Oh, because he's T.I. That's why they didn't want to do anything to him.
What you know about that? What you know about that?
Like the guy literally thinks that he's the king of Atlanta, pretty much.
Hey man, ATL, bro. ATL, baby. Hey, man. Well, but isn't that the thing though with celebrities? Because they think they run everything.
Yeah, but you forget about the people who came before you.
Because what's that saying? What's that saying? There's a stereotype, right? When like celebrities get pissed off or something, or they feel like their ego and title is like, don't you know who I am? They start pulling that sentence. Like, don't you know who I am?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, we know you're a rapper and nothing more than that.
Didn't he go to prison? Didn't he go to prison for a while?
Okay, well, you're a rapper and a convict.
Well, listen, man, that's all T.I. always wanted to be. He wanted to be a comedian, not a rapper. That's just something he played around with. But he always wanted to be a comedian, and he has enough money to do it, you know. But I don't think that it was a good idea for the woman to bring up anything that has anything to do with his case of what him and his wife supposedly had did. I don't think it was a good idea for her to do that. It was a girl that was doing stand-up comedy. Supposedly had mentioned something that had something to do with his case, and T.I. that's why he spoke up and said something.
And T.I. is actually not. T.I. is not a bad actor. He's actually a pretty decent. I'm sorry. He's actually a pretty good actor. He can actually act.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He is pretty good. You know,
because he's been in ATL. He's been in Taken. Or no, I'm sorry, not Taken. Takers. He was in Marvel's Ant-Man.
Yeah, Ant-Man. Yep.
And the other sequel as well. He was in. Dang, that guy made it to Marvel. He winning.
Yeah. Now I mean, all jokes aside about like T.I., like you know, like I say, you know, he does his fair share, like you know, for Atlanta, and you know, he did the whole activist thing and all that. So I guess like you know, if he wanted to do comedy, like look, I don't know how funny he is, you know, when he's really trying to be funny. But sometimes, like when you're just naturally funny, you know, it comes out more than what you just try to do. You know what I mean? Because the stuff that he says, like, you know, I'm like, yo, like this is like, dude, hella funny, right? You know, by shit that he says or whatever. But I feel like when you try to be funny, and that's
too
not
hard.
your lane, it makes you feel like a try hard a little bit. Especially you're known as a person. I mean, besides being a convict, like a rapper. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you can't venture out and just try to do something new. I applaud that. First rapper to try to get into comedy. You know, that's history breaking. But if you're not good at it, then hey man, you gotta
hang it up.
Yeah, hang it up, man. Before they get the hook, man, and pull you back.
You probably needed some coffee.
Here we go with the coffee thing.
Coffee, coffee dates, man. You know.
Yeah, man.
All right, look, I'm gonna say this. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Martin.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna say this right now. Everybody kind of knows how we roll, right? We talk about everything. We clown about everything. You know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes we place a filter, and sometimes we just don't give a crap. But my thing is this, right? Well, I noticed that when we talk about male issues and we talk about how men need to step up to the plate and get their act right, you know, the women they'll be in tune to the chat, they'll cheer us on, they'll be like, "That's right, this, and that."
I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, but you know, when we're talking about them, you know, in a space that should be like, you know, about us anyway, then they want to get offended, you know, or they'll try to do that shame attack and be like, you know, oh yeah, y'all doing too much, you know what I mean? Good night. So my point is this.
Oh
right?
Shoot, that's what she said.
Yeah. My point is this. We're gonna always do much, right? We're always gonna do extra. You know, we have no filter when it comes to talk about certain type of issues. And the issue, right, that has been definitely been lingering around that a lot of people have been talking about is that and here's the thing, you know, this is a space for both men and women, okay? So this is not like a men's space only. But when the men do get together, we're gonna be talking about men shit. So sometimes if you don't like what we talk about, it's just best for you to fall back and let the men say what they want to say, pretty much. But you always want to have, certain women, and I'm not speaking you, Mickey, or whatever, right? But I'm just saying, like, in other women in general, would try to say, well, they would try to do that correction. Like, yo, you don't know what you're talking about. Everything you're saying that is wrong, dead wrong. This is how it's supposed to be. Okay? I hear you, but everybody has an opinion that they want to say. No one's opinion is wrong and no one's opinion is right. That goes for the same for us. We can't just come up to your space and be like, oh man, like, what y'all women talking about? What y'all women saying is wrong, or this, and that. And if we do, we're gonna look like a goddamn fool. You know what I mean? Under the chat. And I know there's some guys that will come up to a woman's space and they will actually, embarrass themselves. The point is, man, both parties, man, look, when men get together and have their own conversation, let the men have their conversation and just chill back. Same thing when the women have their conversation, the men should definitely fall back and let the women and listen to the women and let them hear what they have to say. I mean, hear what they have to say pretty much. That's all.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Definitely. I tell you about these rookies, man.
No, I agree with you, man, because I've been saying the same thing before. I was like, I'm cool with when guy messes up, when we got to check that. If a guy messes up bad, like even myself, check myself, or people will check me. I was like, hey, that's cool, but the opposite gender don't like to hear. And then we'll say, there's this saying, right? Men in men's spaces, we got to check ourselves. But women in women's spaces, they don't like to check themselves. They feel uncomfortable about it because they feel like this security, like they don't want to feel like because when a woman gets called out for her BS among other women, they'll hold it like a grudge sometimes. Right. I noticed that. Like they won't like that. They'll be like, oh, this bitch right here, she thinks she's better than me. She thinks she's cute. She wants to call me out and shit. Oh no, F that. She's no longer invited to Mozzarella Mondays. She's no longer invited to Taco Tuesday. She's no longer invited to Margarita Mondays. She's no longer invited to the cutlets. Yeah, none of that stuff. Bitch, please.
They do say that men have an ego, but we never talk about a woman's ego. One of these days, I would like to get some women on a panel and just say, hey, what does a woman's ego look like to you?
Oh, it's gonna be a dog fight.
It's definitely a dog fight. And a cat fight.
Yo, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, because what do I think about a woman's ego?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you think. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. You know what I like? More beer, more vodka, more beer, more tequila, more whiskey, and more beer.
Right.
He'll call for a beer, like, give me a damn beer. They'll actually throw up a beer inside the ring.
Oh, yeah. Hey, before he was able to put both middle fingers up when he would go up on the top rope, now, ever since when WWE went PG, he can't do the middle fingers no more. He used to do that, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back in the day, he would do, the middle fingers as he would, get up on the turn and shout out to the crowd. And he'll, raise his hands up. He'll throw the middle finger up. But because, Vince McMahon told him, hey, we can't do that because it's public television. So just don't put up the middle finger no more. I'll still put that motherfucker up in the air.
I know, right? You ain't gonna tell me what to do. Just censor it. Damn. See, man, people have gotten soft, man. That's the problem. And there's too much censorship that's going on over some dumb stuff. Why don't you just censor something that's worth being censored? Whatever.
See, but that would require logic, though. You know what I'm saying? Clean your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? You're spitting right now. You're spitting. You know what I'm saying? You're cleaning your shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
You always got to dust the shoulders off. You know, it was
hey,
kind of
Jay-Z, baby. But you know, like that's the thing. Like we don't live in that age anymore where freedom of speech isn't. You know, it's never something that we can be comfortable about anymore. It has to be scrutinized. It has to be too overly judged, and then now we gotta walk on eggshells.
Oh yeah,
which
exactly.
is a bunch of bull, but whatever.
I mean, at this point, you gotta walk on eggshells wherever you're at work, on this YouTube space, you know, mainstream media. It's like you always have to be careful of what you say because anybody could kind of try to clip something. They could try to incriminate you, and people are not gonna like take the time to like really review the whole entire like live stream, you know, because they're lazy. So all it takes is like one clip of them doing some type of proper edits to make you look bad. And then people just gonna roll with that.
The shade room.
What I mean? Yeah, exactly. You know, the shade room is made by I think like female Nigerians. So
Canadian born. Shout out to Canadian born.
like David.
There you go. Number one. Number two. I
look,
worked
guys,
in IT
man,
for 20 years.
It's getting kind of late. It's already 10:33 in my time. So I'm definitely gonna have to wrap this up though. But yo, it was pretty like a fun night, man. Definitely for sure. Excuse me.
You about to go to sleep right now, M3?
Yeah, man. I'm about to like get ready for bed. But
all right,
respectfully,
Eddie.
Rookie, man.
Eddie, are you dipping?
Dip it out, man.
You dipping out?
You
all
dipping out.
You straight? Yeah. You straight, Mark? You straight, Ricky?
I think so. I guess. I guess.
Hey, bro, Marcus, like for real though, like one of these days, man, like we're gonna have you as like our Spanish interpreter, man.
Oh yeah. Yo, I already got you your shameless plug, right? I already did a shameless plug for you.
You said shameless plug. What does that mean?
Yeah, to shout you out, but I did it in Spanish. Or did you clip it already?
Oh, I didn't clip it, but I know you talking about. Well, I mean, it was in Spanish. How the hell I know you was talking about? But
oh yeah, no, I've been doing that for a lot of channels lately. Like I'm doing it in Spanish because I know a lot of it isn't just one. Like you guys said, you're open to everybody coming into your space. So I know you guys got supporters that are Latin, Spanish influence. That denomination. So they support you guys and. I shout you guys out. Sometimes in certain areas, especially in, whether I'm in public or whether, hey man, like if you're ever into good conversations or just balanced conversations, just check out these platforms out, and they'll sometimes subscribe to you or they'll buy your merch. The coffee mugs, coffee itself. I'm waiting for the, from the bottom of my heart, you disgust me type sweaters. All that stuff.
I appreciate it, man.
Get your t-shirts. Yeah. Get your t-shirts
now.
Yeah, it's all in the works right now. We're just testing things out, but hopefully, things go well. But yeah, Marcus, man, like as always, man, thank you for tuning in, man. Like, it was definitely like one of the faithfuls, never switched up. So
nope. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So yeah, definitely for sure, man. Yo, but look, man, we're gonna have a busy week, bro. I think we're gonna at least like out of the 7 days of this week, man, we probably might have like 6 live streams, or maybe we might have 7. Who knows, man? So, yeah, your boy gotta get some rest, man, so I can get to work, for tomorrow.
Yo, before you cut out, man, what's up with this music? It sounds like Sonic, man. Sonic. Yeah.
Hey, that came along with the StreamYard, so that's StreamYard music.
Hey, that's why you picked it, man. It sounds like Sonic.
Whenever Sonic gets the gold rings.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Those were the games, man. Those were the days.
I'm gonna let you guys get out, man. I'm gonna head out of here. I appreciate you. Everybody hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to M3, Eddie F. King, DJ Chip.
Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe to Ricky respectfully.
And Mr. Best. Truth that came in. Queen, always the queen royalty herself. First Lady Tammy. You got who else was in here?
I think we the nation or something like that.
We unlock nation.
We unlock nation. There we go. I'm sorry.
I missed the stream. It sounds like I missed some good stuff or some spicy stuff that happened, but I gotta catch the replay. But I appreciate you guys letting me up on here, man.
Oh yeah, Esau too, right? Is that name Esau?
Esau Hopeful, yeah.
Esau Hopeful, yeah. Shout out to him, man. Like and subscribe to his channel as well, man.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you're doing better too, Eddie, because I heard you got sick for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing better too. M3, coach. Nah. I'm bowing out.
Yeah.
Peace,
all
guys.
right, with that being said, everybody, get your minds right and have a good night. Later.
DJ.